Hello, ladies and or gentlemen. True. What kind of strip clubs you been to? Granted, I've never been to a strip club. I don't believe this is the kind of music that plays at a strip club, though. I don't believe it. You need to wear a beanie? Egg strip clubs where they peel off their shell. They're like, ah, fuck! I was, and like the meat comes off with the shell because it's one of those fucked up eggs that after you boil it, it's just impossible to peel. I can do the Beanie Bobini. Official Twitch purple. Rare purple. You're as full of meat as an egg. Oh shit. Oh, that's good. Some eggs boil good, some eggs don't. Put vinegar in with your eggs. Alright, we're gonna do some more mince raft. This mod pack fucking rules. You can play this mod pack like Diablo. You can just go out and go, I'm gonna kill a bunch of shit and I'm gonna get legendary loot. You're not gonna have as much control over what you get, but you will get good shit. And I have no doubt Alshrad has already taken my legendary loot. No doubt. I don't have it. It's gone. He has it. I know he does. Borderlandsy? Excuse me. I don't hide my head. I really think one of the things I'm vain about is I think I have a good skull shape. I think I'm one of the people for whom boldness works. The loot lights. The loot lights? Don't look at the dead lights, bro. Yeah, right, Hex? I have a bald head. Pumpkin Punk. Doodle-doo-doo. Okay, here's a question. Here's a question. If most school shooters are non-trans men, if a trans man shoots up a school, does that count as like a protected expression of their gender that they need to do medically? Hearthstone rotation. I don't like card games that rotate. I like my card games to stay in one place. Bro! The Nashville Killer wore a backwards baseball cap. Holy fuck. The Cringe Killer. The fucking Cringe Killer. Jason, why do you like rotating card games? Do you like having to buy a bunch of new cards every time? Every time it rotates, every time your old shit is out of circulation. Do you like that? Is that what you want? Holy fuck. Magic the Gathering Arena pisses me off so fucking much. I told you, I was like, I'll play a few games of Magic. Let me give Magic another try. Nope, none of your cards are valid anymore. They've all rotated out. No, you can't dust them. No, you can't do anything with them. Your cards, they're just invalid now. I hate that shit. I hate that fucking shit so much. Rotations need to fuck off. Literally just, oh, those cards you got? Nope, not in the game anymore. Get fucked. Two monitors ain't enough. I am a 2-monitor boy now. But one of my monitors is a laptop. But it works. I've got you to my left. If you ever see my eyes do this, I'm looking at you. How does that make you feel? Flesh and blood doesn't rotate. Curious. Curious that it's not necessary, and instead it's a considered part of design for financial reasons. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't rotate, based. Ooh. What if I told you rotation doesn't combat power creep? You know what you do? You just don't have power creep. Rotation allows you to power creep reset, power creep reset, power creep reset. Strange. Curious. Why would you want to do that? Is it more to do with consumer psychology, or is it to do with making it a good game? Who could ever solve this? Here we go. Wait, what is this? Hello?
Giveth, the chef says the cows voice their lamentations.
Featherfall. Beetroot
Giveth,
Sneeds. Diamond
the chef
Horse.
says they know that the calling is soon.
Collectible cards. Kabaj. Holy fuck, I fucking love Kabaj. In fact, all my homies love Kabaj. Wilden Spike. Okay, dude. I think we all know what that really is. Uh-oh, it's frozen? Help me. Oh. You can't just ask people why they're a Tim Pool. Yo, people get so salty over Mahjong. There are people who believe in Ricci City that the different gacha characters have special powers that make certain tiles more likely to end up in your hand. It's so good. They've done like reverse gambler mindfuck. Like, you know how there are gamblers who believe certain things make them more likely to win? I guess we can put consumables in there. Whatever. I've got a cum bucket. Akashic Tome. I guess seeds go in there. Whatever. What do you do with the dragon scale? Immunity to withering. Ooh. I mean, it did say that's what it was going to do. Menacing soul boots. Curious. Oh yeah, I've got a 40 endurance piece of armor. It's lightweight and has mending, and gives you an XP boost. Plus 1% attack damage.
Osrid_Osrid says best way to level gathering?
Get a good shovel and just fuck up a bunch of dirt. In my opinion, that works pretty well.
Giveth. The chef says big trees and mining coal, I think.
Wait, what is this? Ironclad tunic of tenacity of latent magic? Prot
Osred
5?
underscore Osred says how do you inst mean trees? Dimly says gravel works too.
Oh my god. Whoa, my god.
Giveth. The chef says tilde key to turn on the inst demeanor. Giveth. The chef says gotta hold it.
Activate misdemeanor? Excuse me? Anyone's welcome to take my seed, by the way. Okay. We got buddy cards. Metallico. Saps. Spoopy. Can I look at these cards? I don't know what they do.
Retro Julio says O tilde.
Meltor! The fuck do cards do? What is this shit? I like that there are cards. Is there a card game within Minecraft?
Retro Julio says hi Tim, hi Chad.
Hi Chad. I think it's about time we put one of these down here. This is reasonable storage. You disagree, you're a hater. Edmund hasn't shipped your Four Souls Requiem big box yet. Ooh. No, don't burn your flesh and blood. Flesh and blood rules. What are you doing? Literally the only worthwhile card game. Although I went to a card store and the guy who worked there was like, I don't play Flesh and Blood, it's too hard. It's too complicated. And I was like, it's easy. He's like, will you teach me? I said, no. No, I will not. Oh. Said I play Wizard anyway. If you think the game's hard to understand, don't even bother playing Wizard. Don't even start. Don't even touch it. The item sorter. There is don't do like a vanilla solution. There is. You can make a storage network that lets you have your storage accessible at any like warehouse nodes you make. So you can have all your storage accessible all over the world. If you
Scappy has reached 10.0 XP in agility.
Want to make friends? I bought a pack of Everfest. I couldn't even remember what I wanted from Everfest. I think you can get Arcanite Skullcap, but I already have one. What's in Everfest? What are the chase cards in Everfest? I don't remember. Bro, did they fucking ban Aether Wildfire? Am I hallucinating?
Retro Julio says how do you get more Akashic Tomes? Scappy has reached 10.0 total XP. Osred underscore Osred says do you know about trinkets Tim? Osred underscore Osred has reached 10,000.
I know there's a trinket menu. Fallen cards are banned in Classic Constructed. Awakening, Ball Lightning, not a surprise. No, not Ball. Yeah. No surprise, but also that's not the one I thought. Belittle, Drone of Brutality, Duskblade, Plunder Run, Pulse of Eisenloft,
Goodbye 23 has
okay,
reached
Aether Wildfire
10.0
is legal.
XP in agility.
But not in Blitz.
Goodbye 23 has reached 10.0 total XP.
Okay.
Giveth.
I
chef
guess
says you can get a new Akashic Tome in the coin shop or a single coin.
I guess letting me do 60
Retro
plus
Julio
damage
says Ogie. Retro
instantly
Julio says tie.
against someone in a game mode where you have 20 HP, that's kind of fucked up. It's probably right to ban Aether Wildfire and Blitz, just saying. Yeah, Alstrad can like spawn fucking dragons and shit or something. He's
Nope,
wikied
dude,
up.
Nope has reached 100.0 XP in woodcutting.
What the fuck?
Osrid_Osrid says I can only spawn horses.
Oh, he has the Findus strat. We need to get bees going. We need to get a base. I need to learn to do that. Yeah, I was gonna say like Aether Wildfire isn't a problem in CC, but yeah, in Blitz, Aether Wildfire is kind of fucked up in Blitz. Especially if they want to be that if they want that to be the go-to for new players.
Osrid_Osrid
like
says how do you keep unlocking more trinkets?
It's RNG.
Give it. The chef says do stuff.
What?
Retro Julio says pretty sure it's level
up.
rewards. Giveth. The chef says anything that can get you XP can
anything
give you a
trinkets.
trinket. Retro Julio says
what's the hotkey for turning this shit off? If you get Aether Wildfire and that's like one of your early games playing Blitz,
Retro
I think
Julio
you
says
would stop
no.
playing. I'm turning this off for now. It's really annoying.
Narrator, off.
Trinket GUI is R? No, it isn't. That's a fucking lie. F9? I don't know. What does that do normally? Oh. I see what's happening. What is green mushroom? What is Frostwalker? I have it. Is that Jesus? Jesus! Okay. Is there a cosmetic slot? What? Wait. Okay. Apparently the way to get endurance up really fast is to drink muscle milk and stand in lava. Also, the only reason I'm not using a shield is because using a shield is slow and boring. It makes it annoying to eat. So I'm not using a shield. I just let things hit me, which levels my endurance faster as well. And with the amount of extra health you can get and health regen, it's actually fine. What do you do with this anyway? Make a Fey altar. Okay, I understand. But I probably have to go to the Fey realm to do that, right? I kinda did enrich my weapons with uranium. Let me tell you, I'm way ahead of you on that front. Oh. Curious girl. Curious girl. Am I going faster on ice? I feel like normally ice slows you down. Anyone else make lunch for themselves and bring 64 entire cooked chickens? What are you? You need to die. You're an iceologer? Is he my enemy? What the fuck? I guess so. Azure robes. Also, make sure. He's molten. I was gonna say, yeah, make a smithing table so that you can salvage things, because you definitely want to be salvaging. You want to get those blacksmith levels up, and also fishing. Wait, 32 cans of beer? Oh, there's some meat here. Meat and gunpowder. Don't care about your slowness. Guard 1. I don't use shields. I don't think I care that much about the head. But maybe the head's valuable. I'll throw away his clothing. I'll throw away the bones. Be more selective about what I got. By the way, the further the target you shoot is from you, the more XP you get. Was that too short? Or too far? You can literally get thousands of XP if you use a longbow and just shoot shit from way far away. Dude, anything as rancid as the canned whole chicken. I do be hating the canned whole chicken. How much RAM do you have allocated to Minecraft? Nope, dude, nope. You might need to crank that shit up. You might be on 4 gigs, which is not really okay for this mod pack. The only mod I might add is the one where you press shift to pick things up. Picking things up automatically is kind of bad. Even is that? Excuse me? What we got? Oh. He was infested. Also, I'm wearing a shirt that makes enemies respawn. Protection is good. Someone said I should wear a beanie, so I decided to try it. It's a fisherman? What? He'll cook 6 cod for me if I give him an emerald? That doesn't seem worth it at all. Oh. Oh. What's going on here? Don't bring the coal to your forge, bring your forge to the coal, I guess. Blast furnace. Okay. Add beanie cock. I'm alright. I re-added autism because we're playing Minecraft. Raid Shadow Legends. Destroy your SSD in 5 seconds or less. That was unnecessary, I apologize. Excuse me? Someone told me grave dust is good. A voodoo poppet? Oh, you can prevent darkness? You can prevent burning? What? No suffocation, no lightning. What the fuck? Where'd you get voodoo poppets from to begin with though? That doesn't help. Weird. I guess you find them in the world. That must be it, right? What else could it be? I'm diversifying my diet. Let's go. Yo, there was a steak on sale, so I had a steak for lunch. Holy fuck. It was so good. Don't blow. Don't blow all over me. I don't want that. I do not consent. It being on sale is scary, because why would it be on sale? Yo, Lucky Bee's making pierogi with a creamy mushroom sauce tonight. Let's fucking go. Ooh. A pillager tower. What are those? Are you real? I don't think they're real. I already cleared this. Sad. The ramen edge is real. Wait, that's towards home. I don't want to go home. I want to go far away from home. So the way you get to Nether in this mod pack is Nether portals are actually a liquid. Above my shields? It's dodge charges. There is mana as well, though. I will kill the bird. Mana has its own different UI. I'm not even high enough magic level to have mana yet, I guess. But magic does become fucked up cracked. Okay. Glad this mod pack doesn't have the foliage you slip through. I like running across the trees. Hello? Drig me? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Bit laggy. I did do a restart a little bit before the stream, but not even that is saving us. From the masses. Look at that reach. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, and as you level up, you get bonuses. Like combat just gives you a flat percentage increase. Of damage. And when you get good at mining, you get extra cracks. You get extra shit from your shit. Probably should have brought a bucket in case I found nether liquid. By the way, to get out of the nether, you need 4 gold blocks. So just bear that in mind if you ever decide to adventure. What are you? I don't respect that. Curious. Lapis lazuli. Cursed hair. Phantom membrane? What is this stuff? Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. Give me your sporb. Drachyna. Phantom membrane is vanilla. Yeah, but I don't know vanilla. So vanilla stuff is going to be confusing and scary to me still. I have not played very much vanilla. Slowful. Okay. Monster spawner. What the fuck? I'm already full? This is why we need the mod that lets you pick stuff up. Hey. This is why we need manual pickups. What are you? Zilber? Zilber is modded. I didn't realize that. Originally. Snakes. I mean, I get plenty of horns. We can get Fey shit easily, so let's fuck that. Are skeletons weak to? The absence of calcium. Also, do you mean blunt? Blunt damage? Is that what you're looking for? Scroll of post-mortal recall. Phanterite ingot. You can make buddy cards. Extra dimensional eye. You can teleport other things. Well, that makes your curses good. That's troll-pilled. In D&D, they resist blunt. Just don't go with cannon, then. Just say, no, actually, they're weak to blunt. Sapphire is also mod shit, I think. Do I want all this stuff? Probably. Not that. This is going to be an ARPG-like mod. We need the ability to add a loot filter. I'm not going to jump into that lava. Hello. What's going on over here? I'm probably gonna make a Fey portal as well. Oh, baby. Crying obsidian. Gilded obsidian. What is this? Shelf of Hellbound Rectification? Here's the thing. If I go into the Nether, I need to collect 4 gold blocks to escape. I don't know if I want to do that. Just gonna be honest with you, I don't know if that's a good idea. Ooh. Ooh, endurance 50? But it gives luck. I'll go to the Nether. Yeah, sure. What in the shroom loin? No, are you joking? Is your idea of comedy? Ah! Oh, that was barely any damage. Okay. I think I've been spored. I think I might be sick. Scythian stalk. Mossy netherrack. What a weird fucking place. Scythian Nilium. What did you just give me? Nether coin. And feather maul? Feather small. Ah, Fragma! That's frost magma. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm gonna be real with you. I now have frost magma. Let's go. Safely in my backpack somehow. Do I even care about gunpowder? Bro, we're gonna find loads of cool shit, aren't we? So I want inventory space. For any weary travelers, there is a nether cake. Doodle-doo-doo. Piglins are your friends, right? Until you piss them off. If he wasn't my friend, it would set him on fire to look at me. Saying. Just saying. I presume shroom lights produce light, so we can use this around our base. Well, currently we have a bunch of little bases, but I think we're going to combine at some point. And look, let me use your storage. If you let me use your storage, you can just take whatever I put in there. How's that sound? That sound good to you? That sound like a good deal? Fuck it, what are you actually used for? Death sodium. I like war zodium. Wait, contains 1 to 3 gold nugget treasure. What do you mean by this? Get rid of gold. Oh. Another piglin. Parkour is very strong. Those are empowered pigmen. That feels weird because he's kind of a person. Bone blocks. Bone blocks get you fuck tons of like bone meal, right? Excuse me? Oh, it's just using enchantment stuff? Okay, that's kind of cringe. 8 smithing to salvage. Okay. We do have Giveth the Pumpkin Chef and Pusa, Queen of the Damned. We do have chefs. And I think building around the chefs, having the chefs at the core of our civilization is wise. Because they are the life givers. I'm beaning because someone recommended it, so I just did it. Sometimes you get what you ask for. Diddle-a-doo-doo. Excuse me? Ring of lesser discount. Ah, thanks for informing me that I do not give a fuck about you. Disintegration tablet. You can silt them with it. Raw marble cheese. Obsolete arcade. There's a lot of decorative stuff in this, I will say. Rat upgrade. Okay. I mean, it's a Twitch beanie. I'm not hiding shit. You just want to see my beautiful skull. Temple, it's all coming together. What's that? I like this mod pack so far. It's making me say "what's that" a lot, which is good. Sub-Zero crystal block. Okay, so it's just like generic enchantment shit. Okay. Oh, this is good. Magma. Akashic Tome has to go away because you get it for 1 currency. Do I care about emerald? Strong emerald, fire dragon summoning crystal. What? A detector. Gauntlets of dexterity. Archmage spellbook. Okay, there's a lot of magic stuff, but I'm gonna ditch that for now. Make sure you have a space for cool stuff. What does Essence of Undeath do? Oh, unless you make that to pray with an Ankh. But it looks like you only need 1. You make music for a while, right? Ah. Ooh. Well. Ow. That hurts a lot, and I wish that hadn't happened. Mine. Ooh, salvage is based. Could you stop burning me, please? Magma. I don't respect that. Has Tim Pool stopped selling buckets of food? Or does he still sell those buckets? Rogue Energy Prepper buckets? Holy shit. Okay, let's go. Yeah, he had a sponsor, and he had like Prep with Tim. Prep with Tim was the website or something, which sounds like a weird, like, avoid getting AIDS thing. That is lava. Any preppers in the chat? Let me give you a pro tip. Grow tobacco. Actually don't, because you will get killed by people who need their nicotine fix. Don't actually do that. You will be raided and killed. Fair warning. Like, yeah, it's a good trading item, but you will be extremely fucking murdered for your tobacco. I'm not too worried about grave dust or essence of undeath. You know what? We can get that very easily, especially because we have a graveyard near spawn. Could you not do like something more than grunt at me? Dark Souls dinosaur butts. Apparently magic lets you get demon rat. Yo, Biden in the game, let's go. Glow caps are based. So you get a lot of light sources down here, I guess. Does anyone know if a potion of recall works down here? Because if it doesn't, we're gonna have a real bad time getting out. Because I'm not seeing any gold, and I'm not seeing any, Oh yeah, we want like a blaze rod, right? We want to make a brewing station. Oh, so this pick is way worse than I thought it would be. I thought it would last longer. It did not. It is not lasting as long as I thought it would. Real talk. With the limited endurance on my pick, I should probably be focused on getting out of this hole. instead of greed, but it's just... It's in my nature. One to 3 gold nugget treasure. What do you mean it contains 1 to 3 gold nugget treasure? What does that mean? If I salvage it? Well, kids, it's time to see if we can TP. Ah! Yep. Yeah, blocks have like a percentage chance to give you special extras. I hate that. That's a ghast, right? So in this mod pack, getting out of the nether is really hard. If you're not prepared. Ember. But I got it. Where is it? Why is there a radiation? Where's my ember gel? Oh, there it is. Make cards. You can make... Okay, you can make a bunch of that shit. We're definitely going to get a lot of XP. Beyond that, I do not have a backpack. No. Why is he whispering fuck you at me? Fuck you. I'll have to make one. How do they work? Is it like shift and a button? Gold? I legitimately don't see any gold. Although, you're right. If this is wood, I can make pickaxes. Is wood. That's actually incredibly lenient. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they're so generous. Zara tells me the god strat is to get the black cherry lemonade drinks and then put lemon juice in it. Okay. I like the way this looks. Okay. Mm-hmm. Is this good enough to break netherrack, though? Wait, what's this? Travertine. Yeah, that can't be used in making tools. Oh yeah, that is gold. Nugget check. That's gonna take fucking forever. That's gonna take a really long time. This is Elder Scrolls music, yeah. I'm playing it separately. It's not in the mod pack. They haven't stolen. they're not gonna get DMCA'd by Bethesda. Please. please actually break? No one is safe from Nexon's wrath. So it's 81 nuggets to make a gold block, right? Because it's 9 nuggets to make a brick, and then 9 bricks to make a block. Yes? I loved doing Maple Story hobo runs. You know about hobo runs, right? Where you never specialize, but you end up with the best possible stats, just no abilities. How the hell do you get killed by a Minotaur? How are you getting killed by Minotaurs, boy? You talk about the meta of what's going on in the match. They're pushing, they're in the lead, now we're pushing, now we're in the lead, now they're pushing, now they're in the lead. Overwatch kind of tells you. Also, Overwatch is one of the most horrible games to watch for a reason. The trans man shooter. New shooter just dropped. Isn't the shooter a trans man? Curious. Ah! Nausea. Oh, I'll throw away half of that. It's a red coin. Oh yeah, nether coin. Copper coin. You can free up space by doing this. Nether coins are going to be worth something, right? Or maybe not. Oh, shit. I had no idea nether coins were so based. They've got a good loot box associated with them. Ooh. Did you see the alleged shooter was like member of a, I don't know. I don't think it's a militia, but like a gun right group, and they had social media posts of them standing with a sign that says trans rights or else. Or else what? I guess we found out. What am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. This is the way. What does Dragon Truth do? Truth? Dragon tooth. Don't want it. The dragon's truth. We'll mine for now, but I feel like having ladders is going to be good. P.S. Put that elf on the shelf and then drop it. That's not an escape pillar, is it? That's not an escape pillar. There's no way that's what they look like. Not a chance. Hey, what do the furry batwings do? Oh, they're just that shit? Just cursed hairdo. Golden string? Oh, baby, abidant. Oh, baby, abidant. A cursed bow. Bow. So that it stays in that place on my hotbar, but lets me fill it up more as I'm mining. That is why I would do that. Joe Biden, Greek president. Let's go. Jubilant Katerina. Sir, thank you. Scythian wart block. And yet there's no temple block. Curious. Magma. What is that? Oh, just crystal. You got a big hole, Jerky. You have to find the escape pillar and use 4 gold blocks on it, and then you can teleport out. Man financially ruined by his own huge asshole. He bought a bidet and didn't realize the bills he was running up. This is starting to do my head in. And I only have myself to blame. Am I claustrophobic? No, I just hate having to break the same block a million times because the server's going slow. That is what I don't like. It is not meant to be like this. Like, we should be already through here by a long time. It's probably because of what I'm wearing. I might have something cursed on. The best part is I'm pretty sure it was registering the damage to durability. Ah. Okay, it's fine. Bro. It was indeed jerky. That's exactly what it was. Should do an Oblivion playthrough. Again, I mean. Fake Elder Scrolls gamer has never played Oblivion. Hand to hand is hand to hand bad in Oblivion? I don't remember. It's Skyrim where you get that one piece of hand to hand enchanted, right? In the rat way or whatever under Riften. Oh, pugilist gloves behind the arena. Okay. Well, if we're doing hand to hand, you know what that means. I think you're just furries. Because if you tell me to go hand to hand, I have to go Khajiit. Oh, wait. Skyrim's the one where there's the perk that lets you add your armor to your unarmed damage, right? Mike has a prickly surprise for you. Oh, I could have been looking at the minimap this whole time. Isn't that funny? That looks kind of like an escape obelisk, right, guys? I went to the Nether because I thought it would be interesting, okay? Glory shards. Hold up. Yeah, this is short range. What if I told you you can get picks with an enchantment that makes them go way longer than this? So if I go this way, I'll break out. But it'll take a long time. But it'll take a long time anyway. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect and see if that makes it any better. Probably won't, but you know, one can dream. What's wrong, Ben? You still down about Dark and Darker? Don't worry, Nexon will revive Project P3 and it will be 100% pay-to-win dogshit. How's that sound? And they'll add guns. I guarantee it. Oh yeah, the SSD, that was Benjamin! I saw Multiversus going, it was only a prank. We didn't really release. It was a prank. Oh, you don't have to leave. I think it's a problem because I think I went too far too fast. Let's go. Please, for the love of God, just... Oh, that one broke normally, but they're still generally not breaking normally. Okay, it's fine. I think we're gonna make it on this pickaxe, though. Come on. Yeah, I believe loot boxes can give you bases or something. The server isn't dying. It's just slow. I may do a server restart. I'm just saying I may do a server restart just to see if this helps, see if it helps. That would be great, Despair. Having this running on an SSD would really make it go smooth. Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I kind of want to pop that coin. I want to see what I get. We're so close. I need my pickaxe to not break. We're so fucking close. I can smell freedom. It's ash. I can break this with my fist. We made it. Okay, okay. They do be rein. So here I am. And if I go south, we might reach something good. They probably do drop gold, but I'd rather just have them not be aggro. Because they have like a faction reputation system, don't they? Perhaps I'm wrong. It's a mod pack, Ben. That's bones. Oh, you know what? That is bones. No, I'm not gonna take it. It's fine. It's fine. What about my combat level? Is it low? Is it high? I don't know. Lava lake. Ow. Poison me! You little bitch. Hey. I'm gonna bring some wood. Let's do that. It's a little restock. I'm just gonna say it. Wood in the nether is amazing. I don't even care. Because they're fungus. They're not trees. It's magical fungus, dude. That looks hopeful to me. Sure. Get parkoured on, idiot. Okay, this means we do want to harvest. So we are going to want lots of gold. Easy. I think our first nether adventure is going to be successful. Even if my server hates it. You alright, bro? Is that what Ralph sounds like when he wakes up? Let's go. What the hell? Peglin Village? Ah. I suppose it was unavoidable. What a shame. How do I have 3 health bars? Food diversity. Mostly, I think. Ditch the netherrack. I'm gonna ditch these glowies. I'm gonna ditch the flint as well because we're gonna get tons from gravel. Okay. And I think this is a good opportunity to get nether wart. And soul sand. Yeah. So at the very least, it will be a fruitful adventure. You know what? We'll get plenty of these and they're low level. I can ditch those for now. I'll ditch some of my arrows. It's fine. What are you? Hunting? No, I'm good. Wait, is hunting really good? Or more damage against animals? That's not like better drops. Okay. What? Just flax. Wait. Bracelet, hands, ring. What? Excuse me? Well, I can only wear one ring. Explain yourself. The gray thing is like off. There's a gray dot that is off. Pardon me. I think that's a decoration. Golden boobs. Enchanted voodoo poppet. That's how you get them. Okay. Magnetic ring? Bro. I'll take it, but I don't like it. Tablet of flight. Nug me and drug me. Fine. Storage improved. Alright. Do I like need to... Do I need to put him on? I don't like that. That's weird. It's like he's waiting for a blowjob. I don't like it. Ring of Ender. Allows you to remotely access your Ender chest. Holy shit. Dislocation ring. What the fuck? Just instantly suck up items? Ah! The pig people have pig slaves? That would be like if we had monkey slaves. That's not kosher. Wait, what? Oh, you can't have... It's right, you just can't have two of the same type. Are you aggro? The beer can! My head? Easy. I don't know where it's gonna drop me, but we made it out. True, that would have been a good waypoint, you're not wrong. It's taken a while. Oh, it just brings you back here. Well, damn. Ladies and Mentalgen. I guess nether shit goes in. Well, that's not nether shit. This is nether shit. That's weird shit. Sure, whatever. It's fine. I'm just whatever. Mental Gen? No, Mental Gen. It's something else entirely. I'm sorry to be the one to inform you. It is a Team Fortress 2 meme. Wait, did you think I've been calling people like insane Arabic genies? Whatever, just a bunch of coal in there. That's always good, right? Throw this garbage away. Get out of my life. Sure. A couple of these, a bow. Feels good. Alright, it's time for the loot boxes. Coin shop. Nether coin gambling. Let's go. You choose? Oh, man. Random dice. Oh. Oh. Let me take the gravel. Ow. Apparently you crouch. That's how you salvage and gamble, by the way. That's how you level up smithing. I really do need to sort my shit out. This is like horrendously bad. This is so bad. Holy balls. "16 bottle enchanting. Golden apple, netherrack, nether bricks, nether quartz, soul sand, wither bones." Oh, baby. What can you make with ghast tears? I know there's good shit. You can get ghast tears and... Okay, yeah, but like, what do I use it for? It's a poppet. Make ghast gates open. Anti-darkness scroll. Charm of treasure hunter. Night vision enabled. Oh, baby. Purified snakeskin, which can then be used to make a healing Roderick. Curious. What race? This is a raceless pack. We didn't go with, well, I didn't choose to go with medieval craft or whatever. Should I do the gamble? It's just a basic loot crate though. I don't think I want that. Bro, I'm doing that again. That pisses me off. Better get something good this time. I mean, here's the thing with the nether wart. Like, we're good. We're actually good on nether wart. See? I brought some, don't worry. Oh, additionally, there is another thing I want to do. Whatever. Kind of unaesthetic placement, but yeah, that's going to be good for farming as well, potentially. Now my base will be somewhat lit in the night. The whole look, it's a temporary tent. It's a temporary tent. We got creepered. That's just my temporary storage where everything's all fucked up and not sorted. But eventually, we'll improve stuff. Don't worry. Eventually, we'll improve it all. Don't be fucking rude about my fucking house. Fuck you. I got more of those vegan noodles, by the way. I'm trying the other flavors. Are you a slime? What? Attracts wild slimy bees? Oh. That's fucking gross. Fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice eternity. Yeah, I normally turn those into cash so I can get the good old recall potion. What else we got? Strength. Strength is only 15. Enderhelm. Lucky hat. There are a lot of hats you can just get, huh? Bro. Hat crate, relic crate, artifact, crate. Are artifacts? Is that an artifact? What is an artifact? I've only unlocked one trinket. Sad. I like Artifact, but I liked it. It was deeply flawed, and I guess instead of fixing it, they just gave up on it after making people spend way too much money. Oh, this is what Frostwalker is. Oh god, I'm gonna destroy nature. Aubergingus? Oh, it doesn't fit. Let's get that diversity up, boys. Like, it's not good diversity, it's the bad kind of diversity, where it's low quality things all smashed together. But it's diversity nonetheless. What's going on in here? Nothing good. Just shit. Welcome to shit-ass village. Enjoy your stay. There's no way this hasn't been raided, right? This must have been raided to hell already. What are you? Verdant rock. Tame's pretty... Hello? Okay. Yoink. Fucking idiots. Holy based. Oh yeah, there are tons of free bookcases. This mod pack is designed to let you just go, hey, actually, I am just going to kill stuff and I want to make as much progress as the people who are spending time building up their base. And the mod pack goes, yes. Very good. Ooh, Papa. Well, you need, like, oops. You put this here. Well, like the based area. Based area? Based areola. Is that a goat? It's Bambi! Should have known. Hello, Airflow. This is RAD2, Roguelike Adventures in Dungeons 2. Spider hole. Ooh. Muscle milk. Soul focus. Increases the amount of soul damage you deal. Don't fucking mind if I do, brother. Thanks for the recall potions. I have cabbage seeds. What we got? Half-hearted ember shoes. Wait, that gives 2 armor. This gives 1 armor plus. Shadow glide, shadow. Hiding in shadows grants invisibility. Increases movement speed in low light. Jump in midair to double jump. Holy. What the fuck? Increases XP but also adds exhaustion. Increases mana regen. Reduces damage received from projectiles. In my country, we call that based. That gives extra health, but I can't wear it. I'm sure Alshrad can wear it, though. Wait. Where's the milk? This is the milk. Holy. And then you go in lava. Oh no, the bee wanted to be my friend and it flew into the lava. You need to get to 5 magic just by like fucking around. Gathering stuff. I can't get rid of this bottle, it sticks to the lava. My armor's breaking? That's not good. We're good, we're good. What am I doing? I'm becoming the most powerful man alive. Turns out my skin resists lava, not so much my armor. So muscle milk gives you insane defense. Just FYI. So what you can do is drink muscle milk and then go into lava. And then you're a god. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get to 5 and then you can level up by actually doing magic, which is good. This is just a demo. I won't do this for too long. But getting to 30 endurance would be cool. But like, it's a good trick. In my humble opinion. And this is how you get magic XP. You mine those out and you get magic. It's pretty good. Damn, lava hurts you for a while, huh? I won't try that in real life. Minecraft is educational. And good for children. There's got to be like a dungeon down here, right? There's got to be something good. Or at least some things to kill. What's my magic like anyway? 2.01. Okay, it does take a while to get started in magic this way. But once you're there, huh? Once you're there... Oh, the places you'll be. Oh, the biomes you'll see. What is that? Iron? That's boring. Nah. You know what? I'm gonna throw this away, even though it's cool. I'm so cool that cool clothes are just normal clothes to me. You're good. Safi? Safi is good. Really understand where the light's coming from. Maybe I have a weird buff that, like, when I mine, I get night vision. Bit weird. Oh, every item has modifiers, by the way. It's a Diablo-like. Does Diablo even have affixes anymore, actually? Lead? Awesome. Hey, Alstrad, do you want to try my new noodles? Just got a sweet new shipment of lead. That would be an amazing YouTube name. The Debunked Atheist. You could make so much money. I was an atheist, but then I learned the truth. I was myself debunked after spending years trying to debunk them. Well. Very good. Fauxes. So much good stuff, bro. Tastiest atheist. What, with like a banana icon? That would be in poor taste. Don't be absurd. I don't know what a purple marker is. Is there a legend? Ooh. This looks like serious business. Someone's getting knifed. Enchanted golden apple. Pumpkin pie. Armringer necklace. Wait, what does it do? Oh, negates fall damage! What? You know, I could have looked at the slot it goes in. We don't take fall damage anymore. Just FYI. Sperm hole potion. Yeah, if we go north, we'll go to Uncharted. Okay. Wait, plus 75% in endurance? The Chalice of Self-Harm? Let's go. That's insanely good. You do get a bigger inventory, but you have to make a, You have to make a backpack, but that's easy. If I can get an uncooked salmon, I can make him very happy. Doesn't look like I can do it. Sad. You can double your inventory, which is pretty nice. Maybe even more. Forget citronella. I'm all about those salmonella candles. I love the fishy smell in my garden. Up in my garden piece. What's going on here anyway? That's too much cooked chick. You can get out of here. Delectable. This server does have random events. FYI. It does have RNG butt fucking. But it's a lot milder than RL Craft. I will say that much. Advanced pickup upgrade. Oh yeah, you can make it so your backpack automatically picks up things with a filter. That is good. In my opinion, that is fucking fantastic. Okay, jungle. Bunch of bees. Can't get around because the bees are so thick. Nothing too good here. What are you? It's fucking aubergine. Get out of here, you dumb shit. You said you could live in the jungle. Not me. Not me. Let it be known. No salmonia. Okay. Oh, be careful eating mushrooms. There is a mod in this that adds tons of mushrooms, and you have to check the mushroom guide to know whether it will kill you instantly or not. Just FYI. Nice. This is actual exploration. Let's go. Mom said I didn't have to go home. I don't have to go home until I'm out of wormhole range. Guess what? Wormhole has infinite range. Reckless. It's a necklace that demolishes buildings. The best enchantment of all time. What did I just collect? Okay, something I already have. Oh, it's just gorilla milk. We got this. Why is careful the opposite of reckless? Shouldn't it be like wreckful? Is that Wreckful's name? Is that where Wreckful's name comes from this whole time? I didn't know. Yeah, we've got a bunch of snaky skins. What you got in here? Trash. Well, that's embarrassing. Autumnal coniferous forest. I guess it just stays autumnal forever. You know you're in trouble when the inventory sort lags. Oh god. Okay. And careful is still, in terms of meaning, the opposite of reckless. Doesn't fit together nicely. But it is an antonym. Someone was like, be the opposite of reckless, and then you're like, okay, I'll be careful. No, that's not the opposite. No. We can do that dude's quest, but I don't really want to walk back there now. So, fuck him. What do you even do with these? Worn notebook. Vitalik Source Link. That's one of my favorite Russian CSGO players. Magic clay is important. I am aware of that. Novice spellbook. You do need a bunch of those, it's true. Marvelous clay. Magic clay. One of them. Okay, we hold on to this. Ooh, adventure, adventure. Could it be possible? This magnetic ring is a fucking mistake, by the way. Oh. If you farm salmon in this game by penning them in, do they like, Dude, Frostwalker is shit. It doesn't work. Here's the thing, I want to level it down. I'm picking up too much stuff. Woo! Tarballs! 52 months, everyone fire off a huge fucking salvo, please. By the way, 45 combat, and then I can use diamond weapons. Diamond melee weapons at least. Archery is a different deal entirely. It has its own level and everything. Apparently it's more lenient though. Like lower requirements. And then when you get a good weapon, a good ranged weapon, you can shoot something from across the map and you get like 5 fucking million XP. Nice. Best melee weapon? Depends on taste, right? This has just an insane number of weapons. Can I search weapon and it will give me all the weapons, or are they not tagged like this? Yeah, there are like magical stuff, there are sabers, there are hammers, you can dual wield, there are scythes, some of the weapons have special attacks, and bigger salvo mod. Okay. Oh yeah. I don't take fall damage. Need to remember to not be afraid to jump off mountains. Spear is good because it has reach. Anything with the reach is going to be amazing. But it seems like against most mobs, you effectively have reach. It's just that the zone at which you can hit them, but they can't hit you, is quite small. So you gotta be careful, but it's doable. Plus there's a dodge, and I think the dodge has iframes. This also means there's a Dark Souls-like, do you go low weight and have lots of dodge, or high weight and have no dodge? Type deal. Oh, it's lightning. Very, very frightening. Government doesn't want you to know this, but the hookers at the park are free. You can just kill them. You know what? I don't like that frost shit. I'm removing it. Okay, being beefless. He sounds like he's a fucking tank. Madness. What are you? Don't like how full we're getting. But I think we want to keep most of this. I'll throw away that. Aubergine can go away. Aight. I think I saw a fire over here. Also, I'm pretty sure the further you go away from base, the tougher things get, and the longer you're alive in any given... You know, the longer any given life you have is, the tougher everything around you gets. Just a little FYI. In case you find that you're not dying, and then you get fucked, that would be why. I wonder if dungeons are sort of readable on the map. I don't think they have a particular label. Oh. Hello? What the hell is this? Okay. Woodhome. Some sort of disaster got him. Oh, we're smoking, boys. Ah. The hell even was that? Dead grass? What the fuck? Oh, it was him. Guys, he's defending his property. Quick, get him. Jagged golden chest plate. XP boost. No, I don't think that is as good. I will simply ditch it. But you can, in the early game at least, as you can see, you can rapidly outpace crafting by just killing things. Finding, like, little mini-bosses, and they drop good shit. I imagine at the end game, you're going to have to do, like, affix rerolls and stuff. But I feel like for now, you can get to a decent point. Just by murdering. It's pretty swish. You're a mini-boss. That means you drop coins or have good loot. Are you alright, brother? Basado. Feather falling, not interested. Ominous banner, not too interested. Strength. Okay. Armored lucky horseshoe. We ditch these. Did I just duplicate? And enjoy the duplication glitch while it lasts, boys. Don't want ominous banner, don't want gold army. Weird. Very weird. Anyway, I'm gonna run a vote and I'm gonna go empty my scrot. Oh, do they always do green sleeves? I was hoping there'd be some kind of variation. No, I'm gonna perform an orchiectomy. All right, next. I wonder how... Does anyone know how long that took, Dimmy? That was a boss mad cow, by the way. Horrors protection. STD resistance enchantment. Not a problem. Wait, can I get sunflower seeds? Oh. What? Wait, what was the... Let's go. You can't make salted sunflower seeds? Nomad's meal, chicken mount, assorted seeds, seed pouch, rat seed. Ah, sad. Dead Space runs well. Resi 4 does not run. The price of adventure is that the server will lag even more. But I guess after the next refresh of the server, it should be all gold all the time. This Witcher eating potions. Cats give string. I get it, because they play with yarn. That's a stereotype. It's not sorbet, okay? How did I escape? I got gold blocks, and I just completed the teleportation beam, and I rode the teleportation beam out of that place. It was actually very easy. You just have to get lucky finding what you need. Hang on, bright? I don't know. I didn't change anything to do with brightness. I got rid of the head bob, and I got rid of the FOV effect. Okay. Will Smith eating spaghetti? That's so fucking good. That's incredible. That's unbelievably fucking good. Alright, we're gonna do senseless trash after the break, but first. The TTS was bugging me this morning, so I turned it off. It's better that it doesn't look real, though. It's just instantly a meme. It is just 10 out of 10. Anyway, I'll see you in a couple minutes. I'm back. You asked for it, you're gonna get it. We have some real fucking garbage. You got a taste of it last night, you're gonna get a mouthful today. Beautiful. Mushy's Kitchen 2 was the last one we played last night, apparently. Let's do Drawn to the Flame. Ooh, I'm a bit chilly today. It's not as... Yesterday it was too hot and then too cold. Hopefully it'll be too cold and then too hot today, but I think that's too much to ask for. It's just going to be too cold and then way too cold. Uh-oh. This is classic garbage. It's not going to capture. That was Drawn to the Flame. It runs in a very fucking strange way. It is very, very weird. As a program. Anyway, Buried Facility. Schnee? Van Viele Schneid. Do. We good? We're good. Holy shit, let's go. You're an urban explorer. One day you took a terrible fall while looking around. You crushed your ball sack and found yourself in an unfamiliar location. You need to get out. Fine. Do not noise. Apparently crouching doesn't reduce noise. Classic. Hello? Yep. You can't hear me, bro. Fair enough. I think the idea is you don't want to touch the edges. Yeah. It's like operation, exactly. Okay. Yo, this fucking sucks on every level. This is GG if I go in here. What? Must have been nothing. Guess I'll just evaporate. Incredible footstep sound to be hearing endlessly, I would say. Right, okay, yeah, that was buried pardon me. That was buried facility. Right, let's do death tapes. This is very unique, by the way. This is an ode to PS1 graphics. An ode to PS1 graphics. Very few of these games around. They've really made a design choice that's going to make it stand out from the competition. The other day, I accidentally Lucky Bee has these lights that are like the Japanese paper lanterns, and I didn't notice the one in one of the rooms, and I went to stretch my arms, and I did this, and I just fucking punched it, and she thought I was insane. I saw fear in her eyes. But I explained I didn't know. I wasn't trying to, dude. Oh, let's go. Yeah, but I'm not anti-light insane, okay? Why am I so clumsy? Autism? Partly?
Deep stories.
Good, let's go. This game contains jump scares, loud noises, gore, and blood. Not just gore, but also blood. Bad motor skills. Or bad motor control. But I have retard strength, which is cool. Oh. That makes it look like he's wearing a black carpet. I don't know if that's what they're going for. E to get out of bed. Excuse me? I think there's been a serious gap in the information. $39. So it'll be on this side. No. Yes. I'm home. I am exhausted. Holy shit! Boys. When's the Croc PC port? Is there a PC release of that? I know there were like Spyro PC releases. Croc Legend of the Gobos PC. MyAbandonware.com. What? What? Link us an example, X. Gash Bandicoot. Let's see this. Help, I'm being groomed at 21. The overwhelming trauma of dating someone while I'm an adult. I'm going insane. Scroll down. Let me... Indeed, Chit Chat Cat is just linking various people. I think this is just, look at this, look at this. The person's pinned tweet is, the worst ideologies can be summed up as turning an ideology into a woman. Excuse me. They make video content. They have a 23-minute video. It's pixel art. Hex, did you do pixel art for
And we're back. This time to talk about how D&D is even more inclusive this time around, with the new edition on its way. Last week, Wizards of the Coast announced that the next phase of the hobby-turned-consumerist garbage is starting its next...
Wait, is he Swedish or Indian?
edition. 1 D&D reminds me of the Wandering from Lord of the Rings. At least they finally being honest about their authoritarian ideology.
Did you snip there? You snipped there?
Being honest about their authoritarian ideology, though it's a corporation, so they're just in it for the money. Yet their consumer base is a different story. Enter Jenny D, really don't care about the pronunciation, to showcase the true inclusivity of D&D. I love watching angry old dudes complain effectually about D&D.
I can hear it.
Whoa, yeah, your game belongs to people with empathy now. You can't stop it. Luckily, the internet is forever, because the empathetic Jenny deleted her tweet for some odd reason. Perhaps due to it showcasing that she lacks empathy, and people like her tend to be the vilest and ugliest of people you can come across.
What? Maybe sometimes, I don't know.
So, what gave her lack of empathy away wasn't the dismissal.
This feels like someone fed an AI like a bunch of videos from 2015.
She gave longtime supporters,
and it just
nor her
spits
proclaiming
this
to
out.
be an empathetic person, because if you're a good person, you're certainly going to tell everybody about it. It was her
Maybe. Being a good person doesn't mean you could be really good and also say you're good, because you want to be viewed as being good so much that you actually do good. That can happen. It's not impossible.
using an image from an old show featuring
A lot of the
three
times it
villains
doesn't,
holding a
but it
crying
could.
baby with the dialogue reading, "Yes, cry harder, baby," because that's how empathetic people are. But it doesn't stop there, because
Sure.
even the D&D memes account on Twitter shows that they're more
You can be empathetic selectively. Why not?
concerned about giving a virtuous performance than being virtuous. But just like their lies, their performance is meaningless. They had a meme in response to people rightly critiquing Wizards of the Coast for wokeifying D&D more than they did with 5e.
Wokeifying.
The tweet also reads, I hear they are planning to include sign language in the future, and I came across a quote tweet from old Heisenberg comic dude mentioning that sign language has been a part of D&D since 1994, while weaponized nerd rage added in response that Thieves Scant had a
Weaponized nerd rage is another person this guy keeps tagging under your stuff.
sign language incorporated into it for obvious reasons. Now the issue is highlighted to us quite clearly that the people that complain about how Dungeons and Dragons is ist and phobic haven't really engaged with the material. They aren't actually supporters of Dungeons and Dragons.
You're a fucking retard. This guy's a fucking retard who doesn't know who Jenny D is. She's cringe, but to say she doesn't engage with D&D is fucking retarded.
Popularity parasite?
It's actually like an AI was trained on videos from 2015 and just spits out this stuff.
You can do that in the comments.
He's just saying the things people say in videos. I don't think there's even a brain there. Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me. Who's knocking at the door at this hour? I don't know. I didn't hear a knock. D&D books should require you to cross your eyes to read them. VHS tape. Who left it here? Jack Black. I have bad news, Enki. I have bad news. There are people who view their little group as like a node in the community and like want to join groups and then make it into a node in the community. It's fucking weird. It's real weird. Okay. Every night I went to the market, the shop for dinner. Oh, streaming? Do I need to do this? Oh, there's a show called Community that has D&D stuff. So Googling D&D Community didn't work too well. Oh well. Hang on. D&D improve community. D&D. If I search D&D inclusive, we're just going to get a million quartering videos, right? No. Uh-oh.
What does gay pride have to do with role-playing? Well, in my case...
In my case... Harmful opinions. Unless you date my character...
Everything.
We're gonna watch a video. We're gonna watch a video. Okay. Okay. 1280 by 720 should be good, and then I can just crop it.
What does gay pride have to do with role-playing? Well, in my case, everything. And here's why.
There's no element of your
Hello and welcome to this week's
of your role playing outside of gay pride.
Episode on how to be a...
In my case, everything. For 30 years, I've role played as a straight man. This is the video where my wife will learn the truth.
Great GM. My name is Guy, and in this episode, it's an incredibly personal episode for me, and it's one that I think if you are one of the people out there who go, why do we need such a thing as gay pride, or gay pride doesn't have any place in role-playing, this video is for you. And if you are someone who was like me, then hopefully this video will help you.
What about the people who are like, hey, if that's the game you're doing, okay. If it's not, it's also fine.
To find happiness as I did. So it is a video based on my experiences and my opinions, and that's all there is to say about that. What am I talking about? Well, when you look at the idea of gay pride, it is the notion of celebrating that there are people out there who are different from everybody else, which is an absolutely admirable fact.
Do we need sexuality at the table is a very different question to... I feel like the gay pride part would only be relevant if you included sexuality to begin with. But then there's a step further, which is, do we need sexuality at the table? I'd say no, especially if you're playing with randoms, because things get bad real fast a lot of the time.
Whether it's gay pride or people who are green pride or people who have wings and speak like pony pride, it doesn't matter in my opinion. The idea is about accepting others regardless of who or what they are.
I don't think liking My Little Pony is what you are or who you are. I'm sorry, bro. No, I don't think liking a product is part of your identity. I'm sorry.
And that for me is the fundamental message that I really want to send through in this particular video. But what does this have to do with gay pride? Well, when I was growing up as a young gay man, I grew up in a country where electroconversion therapy was still a thing. They literally would attach electrodes to various body parts of homosexuals and,
I mean, some groups still do that,
into trying to be averse towards liking people of the same gender. They did this until the very late 1980s, which I know for a lot of you is earlier than you were born, but for many of you, you were around back then. So I grew up in a particularly hostile environment towards my sexuality, which I didn't even understand was a thing until I was in high school, where I was then severely bullied, not for being openly gay. I hid myself behind many, many, many layers of hatred and anger and shame and self-doubt. I hid behind all of that and avoided trying to be sexual in any shape or form, because of the stigma that went.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay, I agree. That's not good. Now what?
With it. But then I moved from the town that I grew up in, and I moved to a coastal town where there were lots of surfers and life was a little bit more relaxed, and I attended university. And it was there that I started to realize that either I have to accept who I am, or I'm going to continue to be a frustrated, angry person. And I couldn't necessarily accept who I was in public because there was still a massive stigma around that entire thing. Now, by this stage, South Africa, the country that I grew up in, had gone through a major political upheaval and was trying to become an incredibly inclusive and representative country. So there was a major shift from a political perspective, anyway, on paper, of the attitude towards homosexuality, which, although it was encouraging, there were still reports of people being killed for their sexuality in very horrific ways as well, I might add. But there was one space that I could possibly express who I truly was in, and that was in role-playing. So I will never forget when I was in my first year of university.
I have a strong feeling we're going to run into something that doesn't make fucking sense. My this doesn't make sense alarm is going off.
University at the tender age of 19 or 20, somewhere around there. Maybe it was my second year. I forget now. It was so long ago. There was a role-playing group that wanted me to join their sessions through.
Bro, I had to hide my sexuality from these people, but if I just role-played in the game as Cock Gobblerus, the cock-gobbling goblin, they had no idea, dude, and I could express myself through that.
A mutual friend. And I was emphatic, and I don't remember exactly why I was so emphatic at that stage, but I was emphatic that they had to know that I was a gay man. And they had to accept that before I would join their...
Yeah, I agree. I get why he'd feel very bad and be very uncomfortable and have had a horrible early adolescence, I guess. And all that, and it's going to have a lot of baggage. There are 13 minutes left. Maybe he'll change my mind, but I don't think he's going to make an argument that's going to change my mind.
Group. Now, why was I being so demanding? Why was I forcing this upon these poor people? What evil agenda did I have? I didn't have any evil agenda. I wasn't trying to force anything on anyone. I just wanted to be able to have one space in my world, my real world, where I could just be me. And I didn't have to pretend to be someone else. I didn't have to have false girlfriends or things like that. This is not a sob story, by the way. This is...
Does he mean pretend to have a girlfriend, or does he view the women he dated as false girlfriends? Like, just... That's sus. That's weird.
A celebration.
I get that it would be called a false girlfriend, but it's a bit objective. For a video that's meant to be about empathy and, like, treating people carefully or whatever, I don't know. If he's referring to a real person he used as cover, I don't know. It's a little bit dehumanizing. If he means a pretend girlfriend or whatever.
Because those players went, we don't care what the hell you are. Come and play with us. If you're a good player, you get to stay. If you're a bad player, go away. And I role-played with them for the next 12 years until I moved to an even bigger city elsewhere on the planet. That was an incredibly empowering space.
I don't think the role-playing games matter. You found a group of friends who accept you. I don't think that necessarily has any impact. If your friends know what you've gone through and care about you and understand that you value doing whatever in role-playing, that's between you and them. I don't think that means anything to broader practice in role-playing, especially because it is going to be between a small group of people if it's a tabletop thing.
Ironically, or perhaps...
It doesn't imply a rule or something. The thing that matters is those people, not the game.
Because I wasn't under any pressure then to be something that I wasn't, I don't think I ever actually played a gay character. I don't recall particularly playing a straight character either, simply because romance wasn't what our GM liked to include, and after a few months of role-playing, I became the default GM, and so then I played everything, and then I could include gay characters and straight characters and everything in between that I just needed as an NPC in my game. But it gave me...
I became the GM and I gayed everything. Dicks everywhere.
A space to just sort of be me and explore myself and be comfortable knowing that here are people who don't care and who accept me for who I am. And so I always tried to make sure that my table was then never telling someone to not be who they fundamentally believe themselves to be. Fast forward to a few years ago now, 10 years ago.
If you don't like someone, kick them out of your group. If you don't like the group, leave. This is weird shit. This is D&D as viewpoint correction therapy, re-education. Don't. You know what you do if you get a player at your table who's like, you're gay and they hate gay people, or you have another gay person and they hate gay people? You get rid of them.
And I had a GM who was trying to run a game, and I had a friend of mine, not a close friend, but a friend nonetheless, who wanted to play an anthropomorphic embodiment of basically a furry. A rather interesting character build in terms of that whole thing. But the GM at the table went, no, I don't allow that sort of thing at my table. Keep that away. You are not welcome at the table anymore. Needless to say, that GM did not GM for me ever again. Why would that sort of restrict?
No, bro, you have to be really this. If he doesn't cover this, I'm going to be like, bro, how much time have you spent playing with people, really? Are you a fraud? With furries, you give an inch and they take a fucking mile. Also, there's a difference between maybe inserting your sexuality as part of a character and inserting actual fetish material into someone's game. You could make the argument that that's non-consensual involvement in their fetish, for example. That's... I would say, even with this, that's way fucking different. Talking about people being okay with being gay or gay characters. That's super fucking different. If he doesn't cover the fetish angle, like, I was playing with a group, and then one character, they wanted to have an incontinent wolf who has to wear a diaper. And he has to roll a d20 every time he gets hit to see if he shits himself. And if he doesn't have another diaper to replace it with, it will slowly fill up and he'll lose movement speed. See, it's just who he is. You have to accept that. I don't think that would make it, and I think he's gonna leave that shit out. But that shit, if you're playing online, you're gonna run into that shit.
Be imposed? Why is there that fear that, no, you can't play this, you can't play a catfolk or a this or a that, that's weird, that's sexually deviant, and I won't have it at my table? I can only assume it is because of an intolerance or a fear that it may influence the person who is against it. It could also simply...
No. Have you seen a discussion forum or Discord channel that allows porn? Surprise, boom, it's the porn channel. You let furry shit go, boom, it's the furry game. You can't do it, bro, unless you want that.
Be a complete misunderstanding. Why would you want to play a toaster? What possible enjoyment would you get out of playing a toaster? Well, I identify with toasters and I want to be a toaster. That is, as far as I can say, not the ridiculousness of being a furry, but the ridiculousness of preventing someone from playing at your table in a make-believe imaginary world simply because you don't understand what it means to them.
I have a feeling he's making an exception. He's making a special exception for if it's part of what someone identifies as or whatever, because of course you're gonna have restrictions on what's in your game. What if it's a stylistic clash? What if you're playing a specifically like low magic world, like there aren't automatons and stuff, and they're like, I want to be like a rune forged, battle forged with magic glowing lines, and I can shoot magic out of my asshole. You'd be like, no, it doesn't fit the world, or whatever. Or you might limit races and just go, this is a super mundane world, and the most exotic thing we've got is, like, dwarfs. I don't think that has to be bigotry.
So, that was a very powerful lesson for me in terms of, no, if you want to come to the table and play this particular type of character, I want to support you and understand why that makes you happy. Because if I'm your friend and that makes you happy, shouldn't I be doing everything in my power to make sure that you remain happy? Well, there are, of course, certain limits.
But then that comes down to just your interpersonal relationships. That's like friends you already have. That's friends you already have. If we're not talking about people who are just meeting and getting together to do this, who aren't already familiar with each other, I don't think you'd run into this situation to begin with. Like if you were building it from the ground up, to have it be something your group of friends you already have would want, you'd sort of know what to expect from them and blah, 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 because you already know them and whatnot. But the being surprised by their choice or the choice not fitting and blah, 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 or he described a scenario where the person wanted to be a furry and then he never played with that GM ever again because of the GM saying no to the furry. Was that a friend group that already existed? That doesn't sound like it. That doesn't sound like a group of friends who are invested in making each other happy. Surely that's a group of people who've come together for the game. I think this is an etiquette problem. You can't just be like, I'm gay, no etiquette. I don't think it is a special enough case to cut past the expectations playing with strangers.
Now, I will always draw the limit at as long as it doesn't affect any other sentient living being. So animals, or if you are deciding that people should be executed because of the way they look or the way they talk or the way they think, then you are not welcome at my table. So there are lines. And I guess I have to look at it and say, well, is that the same line as saying, well, I don't want gay characters?
That's very... Dude, he's moving lines around a lot. There is a difference between saying, this is never okay in a game of D&D and this doesn't fit in my game of D&D. Or not even always. It might be like, this time, I don't think that fits in this world. Maybe a few months down the line, if that campaign dies out, maybe they'll do another one where, hey, wolf dude, what's the name of is it Worgen? I want to say Worgen, but I'm pretty sure that's fucking World of Warcraft or some shit. What are the wolf people? What are the playable wolves in canon D&D? What are they called? Not werewolves. There's a wolf race. I don't remember what they're called. Not even shifters. It's something else. It's not lichens. It's not wolfkind. It's not wolfborn. What are they? They're a thing. I'm telling you, it's a thing. And they like sniffing things. It's not gnolls. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It'll come to me. Oh wait, no, it is Worgen. Oh, and they're just werewolves. But I don't think it is Worgen. Do they sniff? Oh no, this isn't D&D. What the fuck? This is World of Warcraft. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my mind.
At my table, or gay people at my table. And I feel that the primary differentiator, and this I think is something that I feel very personal about, is that if you sit at my table and you want to play someone who hates orcs, but at the same time, you are not telling any other character to hate orcs or any other players to hate orcs, where is the harm in saying, well, you can sit at my table and hate orcs? It's a very...
Wait, what if they don't hate orcs? What if the player doesn't hate orcs? And it's not a, yeah, I hate orcs, wink, wink. What if they're playing a character who is just bigoted against orcs? And I don't get the harm in their character saying it to other people, or like, bro, he's an orc, or something like that. That could be, I think that could be really good as a way to have intra-party conflict without it turning into PvP, for example.
Fine line, and it's one that is incredibly complex and incredibly difficult, because you start going, well, what's the difference between...
Here's another thing where what if you're playing with people you know well, people who you know are not hateful people or whatever, and you know they're just exploring it within the context of the fantasy world to add spice or whatever? Surely it's fine. If you know, if we're talking about a friend group, surely you know that's fine. If we're talking about randoms, then the thing he was talking about, being friends with them and wanting them to be happy, doesn't apply. Which one are we talking about at any given moment? I don't know. It flicks and flips.
An orc and, let's say, someone of the Jewish faith. Sit at my table and hate orcs. It's a very fine line, and it's one that is incredibly complex and incredibly difficult, because you start going, well, what's the difference between an orc and, let's say, someone of the Jewish faith?
He better have an answer for this. If he doesn't have it, now that he's saying that, if he doesn't have an incredibly solid answer, I think he himself has made anti-Semitic statements, bro. What the fuck?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Now there's a line that's suddenly been crossed. So as game masters, we are treading this incredible space of
Bro, I think there's a really clear line between Jewish people and D&D orcs. I don't know. This is not a hard, thin line for me. There's a difference between fantasy Jewish people and real Jewish people as well. That's a finer line. Orcs and Jewish people? Pretty, I don't know, bro.
Either endorsing or we are not endorsing. We are entrenching our own values or we're not entrenching our own values. Where does the line stop and where does friendship then start? Because I know my...
What is this fucking line?
Friendships around the table are far stronger when everyone is free to be whom they are rather than putting on a mask. So this is not going...
Bro, it would be really fucked up if you were playing D&D with an orc and you made a character who wants to genocide the orcs. That would be fucking weird. Okay, I can agree with you. It would be pretty fucking weird to play a role-playing game and you have a Jewish friend and then you have like a skinhead at the table who's like, yeah, my character wants to do another Holocaust. That would be very uncomfortable. And not great. Equally, sure, if there's an orc at the table and they're like, destroy the poop elves, that would also be very uncomfortable. That would also be very uncomfortable. I'll agree with him. Don't have someone at your table who wants to roleplay an orc killer and abuser when you're playing with an orc. It would be not doing right by that friend.
Going to be a long video, hopefully, about this whole thing. And I'm not trying to tell you how to run your game. I am simply trying to impress upon you that sometimes allowing someone to be who they are can actually make a huge difference. And I speak now to two players that I had on two...
Our tables are powerful places for self-discovery. That's weird. I think that's weird to put on the people around you who you're playing with. That's fucking weird.
Two separate occasions. They didn't know each other. But they were good friends of mine. I thought I was a good friend of theirs. But there was something that I didn't know and that only came through in role-playing. And one day, this one friend of mine, who was sitting at the table,
what if they want to roleplay a very racially specific... What if they want to roleplay as a gay person who's like, man, that race is disgusting, I would never fuck them? Would you tell them to go? Or would it being their sexuality override the go away for bigotry rule? Ooh, that would be a nice hypothetical. If you told it out more effectively.
Turned to me and he said, would it be a problem if he arrived in the next gaming session wearing a woman's blouse? And I went, I don't care what you come in, as long as you arrive on time and, you know, don't bring sticky snacks and put them all over the miniatures and you've prepared your character backstory and. It, for me, was a no-brainer. I don't care. As long as, I mean, you can sit there naked for all I care, as long as you're not doing anything obscene or disruptive to the game. Do what you like. Let's be open and honest. So he arrived in a blouse. And this lasted for a few weeks, and then suddenly he arrived in full woman's clothing. And I went, great, have you prepared your character sheet? Have you done this? Have you done this? Have you done that? Yes, they had. Sit down and let's play. What I didn't know, and I only discovered this much, much later, once this player had gone from being male to being female and having an
that didn't happen anyway.
Amazing life whilst doing so, was that in being free to come to these sessions however they wanted to dress, she was welcome. And none of...
And what impact does that have on the game? He's gone back to talking about personal groups. He's gone back to talking about friend groups. The D&D part is fucking irrelevant. It's friends who are chill with you and are like, you do you, bro, or sis.
None of us were going to give a damn about what she was doing. We were interested in what her character was doing. So in not caring about the person, we actually cared about the person, which again is just, it's crazy and it's insane and it is.
This point makes sense, but and this was his point about his role-playing group. You go to do something and people care so much about the thing you're doing that they don't give a shit about your personal stuff. Makes you feel more comfortable. Yeah, that's a thing. Doesn't matter how inclusive the game itself is, though, does it? If everyone's super focused on it, on the event. I mean, that's a classic social anxiety thing, even generic social anxiety. You get a hobby, you go to meet people who are into the hobby, and you don't have to feel so self-conscious because you know they're totally focused on whatever the hobby is. I don't think this matters at all for the inclusivity or care within the game itself. I don't think that matters at all. It's about the people and your relationship with them. And that would exist regardless of what you're getting together to do.
It is what it is. We are human beings. We are contradictions. We accept certain things and we refute certain things. We fight over certain things and we allow other things to happen. I think the bottom line is my experience when it comes to things like pride marches, when it comes to celebrating certain months and saying it's this month or it's that month or it's et cetera, is to not fight it and say, why, where is White Pride Month, or where is this or where is that?
That's a good fucking clip. Anyway.
Turn it political, but to realize that it is simply about allowing everybody to be who they are and who they want to be, and to not cast any kind of judgment upon them unless they are hurting others, and that's the big thing for me, is to simply say, well, you are who you are and I love you for you.
Sure, but the game though, we're talking about being inclusive in your RPGs. The game though, this is a whole different thing.
Now sit down and play our damn game and be free to be you in our game, because it's a fantasy space, and if you can't be yourself in fantasy, how could you possibly be yourself in reality?
If you can't be yourself in fantasy, how could you be yourself in reality? What if you feel weird about role-playing as something that's like you? I feel like if I was myself in a game of D&D, that would be cringe and shit. Does that mean I can't be myself in real life? No. That's a horrible fucking quote. If you can't be yourself in fantasy, how can you be yourself in reality? That's something where on a surface level, a lot of people are gonna go, wow, so true. But if you think about it and what actually happens in a game, in a role-playing game, oh, that doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Also, no matter how many games of D&D you shit up with your diaper fur fetish, you will never be a wolf girl. I'm sorry.
We go to fantasy supposedly because that's where we are free to be whatever we want.
No. I go to fantasy to make up cool things. I don't know. What? To be what I want, I cut my calorie intake. I make sure to exercise. I make sure what I'm eating is going to provide me enough nutrients. I mean, when I was 6, my friends and I would pretend to be Dragon Ball Z characters, and we thought it would be the coolest thing in the world to be them. But then I, like, grew up. And I enjoy... See, to me, it's about creating a story together. It's a story generator. So, the DM contributes the most. And your role as a player, assuming you're going for something where there's going to be story. I mean, like, Wargame Tabletops is its own thing. You're going to crunch numbers. But, like, if we're doing D&D and we're going to have roleplay and stuff, I want to contribute something interesting and enjoyable for the other people. Like, my character is for the other people. There's going to be me in it because I'm going to be picking something that I think is interesting and cool, and other people will find interesting and cool. But it's like it's a similar mindset to being a DM, I guess, except you're a single character controller, but more in depth in that single character. Yeah, exactly, Rev. Exactly. Like Rimworld or Dwarf Fortress generates stories, except it's each main character is controlled by a single person, which leads to more unknown coming out of it, and more personal impact. I don't know. Weird.
So we should allow people to do that, I think, anyway.
It's not about disallowing people from doing it. No one's gonna fucking swoop down into your game and say, you can't do that. But if you're at a table where people are like, I don't want a wolf person, I don't like this is cringe, or it doesn't fit into the world that I think is good, it gives it a flavor I don't want, or anything like that. Or if you're like, I've dealt with furries before, it's not going to stop here. That's not the same as saying you're not allowed to do it.
Because I know that when my group allowed me to be whom I wanted to be, it was incredibly liberating, and it was as if the world was suddenly no longer just this dark...
Like, if there was like a D&D event or something, and I went to a table, I met the people and they're nice or whatever, and it was like, okay, so what kind of character do you have in mind? Or I brought a character because they said to pick a character, and it turned out this was a friend group of a bunch of furries, and they're all anthropomorphic animals, and there's very clearly some fetishistic overtone. And they were like, nah, you really need to be some sort of animal person. That's not the game for me. I wouldn't campaign to be able to be a human, for example, or some other humanoid. It's not the game for me. Sorry guys, you all seem nice. This one isn't for me.
Space that hated me for things that I had no control over. I'm not entirely sure what the point of this video was. And it was definitely inspired by the fact that you see gay pride everywhere. You see the flags up and running. You see the acerbic commentary about corporations just trying to capitalize on gay pride and turn it into a money-making event. Obviously, that's what humans are going to do. We'll make money out of anything, literally, right? That's not the point. The point is, you might have some friends, or you might be someone who has something about yourself that you don't like, or that you are hiding, that if you had the right role-playing group, or if you have the right table, can come out into the light. And that will...
Guys, there's something very important I've got to put into my character. How to Be a Great GM told me that really in role-playing, it's where you need to be able to be yourself. And you know, air your insecurities. So this isn't a sexual thing. It's just, I need you all to know that my character has a 2-inch penis. I need you to know this, and I need you to be okay with this, okay?
Cause you to have a much better life. And if that isn't worth fighting for, if that isn't worth talking about, then I don't know what is. Anyway, that's this week's video. Hit the like button if you like the video, if you share my sentiment. Hit the subscribe button if you want to support the channel. And of course, that goblin bell will alert you to when things are coming up. Now,
what's the difference between a goblin bell and a person of the Jewish faith bell? Fucking bigot.
If you are going to leave comments, I think let's be constructive in those comments. Let's try and look at things from multiple angles. I know this is a very polarizing issue.
He does look a lot like Boogie.
And a lot.
Not just because he's chunky. Like, I'm chunky, but I don't think I look like Boogie. But he looks like Boogie. It's mostly the facial hair and the hair, though, I think.
A lot of people are going to say, we shouldn't be talking about this in role-playing. There is no room for this in role-playing. And there'll be lots of people who say, this is exactly what we should be talking about. It's a polarizing space, and I don't
think so. I don't think it's that polarizing. If it's appropriate amongst that group, yes. If it's not, no. That's it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it won't.
I think the only way that we will ever truly explore it and understand it and come to terms with it is by talking about it. So that's it from me. Today's sponsor is Dungeon Fog. Now, Dungeon Fog has been with our channel since the beginning.
I'm so glad that was an O and not an A. Well, I kind of wish it was an A, because that would be a fucking, that would be the most amazing fucking sponsor slot, dude. That would be fucking incredible.
Many of the Dungeon Fog founders actually support this channel as patrons, which is mind-blowing. I
didn't hate this man, but not even close. He calls the people who give you money on Patreon, Patreons. They're your patrons, brother. They're your patrons, brother.
Work with Dungeon Fog as much as I can. They are such a pleasure to work with, to play with, to have games with, to just know as friends. Why? Well, A, they're cool people, but B, their software is the best map-making software I have encountered. I have used lots of map-making software packages out there. I used to draw maps by hand. Yes, it all works. It's all great. But Dungeon Fog makes it so much easier to generate these really
I'm playing this part because I watched his video. Here, get your sponsor slot on my stream, whatever.
Cool maps. You can't go wrong with Dungeon Fog. And if you use the code GREATGM, you'll get a discount when you sign up for that subscription service. Now, just to put a picture or paint a picture, when we released Epic Guide to Nautical Campaigns, pirate sailing ships.
I don't know what my man just said.
Dungeon Fog was there making pirate assets to support us and to allow everybody to make pirate assets. And they did that free. We've now released Bounty Hunter, and they have made over 130 specific sci-fi assets.
That looks like
to
fucking
support
shit.
Bounty hunter and the sci-fi
That looks like fucking
Again,
dog
working
shit.
with us, saying, well, what would
Why
you
would
like?
you show
What assets
that?
would you like, etc., etc. I mean, it's absolutely insane. These guys bring out new products, new stuff every 2 months, new props, and there's thousands of props going on. Anyway, I cannot.
Okay, enough.
Hey, welcome to How to Be a Great.
How do you search on a channel? Videos. Wait, can I not search? AI will change D&D forever. How to handle mind control for DMs, but at the same time, for a second, I thought he had gone full schizo in his newest videos, and we're just like, here's how you handle mind control. The snow isn't real snow. You gotta burn that shit. Takes a long time because it's not real snow. Can you refocus? Party cohesion, mega dungeons, make your PCs love their lair, how to make awesome fighters. You need motive, even more motives, how to play with family. Let little Billy be a furry. Ah! It's time for the dive. Is it necessary? 12 months, 9 months. Are we going to see a 6 months? No. Why I hate evil player characters rant. Sexuality, good or bad? 4 years ago. Help YouTube.
Hello and welcome to this episode of How to Be a Great GM. In today's episode, we're looking at
He's kind of
sexuality.
swagging. He looks kind of Middle Eastern in this one. He's got the like Camden Town scarf going on.
Whether or not you should include it in your games. Hello, my
Sex in RPGs is a fine topic, in my humble opinion, especially if you're running games that explicit games. Sure, you could do a million videos on that.
name is Guy.
Roll for anal circumference.
You're watching How to Be a Great GM. Well, today we talk about sexuality and should it be in your game or not. Now, it's a particularly difficult conversation.
If the answer isn't depends on the group, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, here we go. Here's the gold. We've got to eat our dinner to get the dessert of personal experiences.
To have a lot of people immediately to go, no, it doesn't belong in my game. I've got nothing to do with it. My game is not about sex. My game is about role-playing with dragons and princesses, and that's it. On the other hand, a lot of other people say, oh, it absolutely has to be in there. Well, don't worry. This is not a grandstanding show of that nature today. Today we're going to look at what are the values to including, or what is the value in including sexuality within your game, sexual orientation, sexual acts, those kinds of things. How do you do that? How to include
No, this guy's not a nonce. I'm sure he would say no kids, bro. I'm sure he would. Let's not even start to put that on him.
sexuality in your games, and then we're going to look at some personal examples that I've had over my many years of role-playing to see if that helps me
Unless, okay, listen to him first.
make or break a case for it. And I think the bottom line that one has to bear in mind to begin with is you need to do what makes sense for you, what you are comfortable in doing. So don't push yourself into spaces that you're not comfortable with. Rather just let them happen organically and naturally. But sometimes you do need to open yourself up to...
And sometimes literally.
...different experiences. And I'm talking specifically in role-playing. So when we look at the value, what is the value of...
I think he's doing it on purpose. He went for bottom line, you need to open yourself up. It's gotta be there in the script on purpose.
Including sexuality within your games. Now, whether you have a particular sexual orientation or not, why should you accommodate for someone who might have a difference? Well, first and foremost, what it does is it provides support for those
people around your table who may be different from you. I know this sounds a little bit strange, but it is a space where we as people come together to sit around a table to enjoy playing in another world, a different world, a world that allows us to be what we want to be. Whether that happens to be a dwarf or...
That's only what... You can do that, and he said this before, but that's just one way to play. There are like 5 million others, and endless reasons to create a character.
Whether that happens to be a straight character or a gay character or an androgynous character or a character with no...
What does he do? Like, if there's someone who just isn't gay, but just constantly makes gay characters and makes them all horrible and annoying. That would be another one. What if they're making, like, clearly caricature characters, but with enough deniability that you couldn't really nail them on it? And what if the other players around the table are like, no, it's not that, but you're bothered by it? Can you then, as a DM, say no more gay characters to this person? Or do you have to accept it?
No particular gender identification whatsoever, well, theoretically, that's why we're there. We're there to play in worlds that we are comfortable in being in and that we want to be there. We want to explore these worlds, and it is a form of escapism. So by including different sexual orientations, different sexual spaces, you're allowing the players to sit at your table and to experience things that they might want to experience. You don't necessarily know. And I'm going to make a point on that a little bit later on. What it also does is it brings a difference to your game. If all of the characters in your game, if all of your NPCs are always specific to their gender, specific to their role, and they don't ever challenge that, your characters, although they may be fantastically voiced, they may be...
What does this mean? They're always specific to their roles, and if you give them a different sexuality, that's not going to break them out of beings. They're still going to be that category. I'm not sure what he's saying.
Be very interesting with backstories and those kinds of things, I think are potentially missing something. Imagine when they come across the big burly bartender who's got a massive beard and a big moustache, and the player who's playing a large busted high charisma based bard walks in and bats her eyelids at the barkeep, and then the barbarian walks in unshaven, rough around the edges, big battle axe on his back, and the barkeep looks at the young maiden and then looks over at the barbarian and says, well, hello, what can I get you to drink? It's a little bit different, isn't it?
No, there's like something that I would expect any game of D&D I play on stream would have pretty much that scene, because it's a stock joke. It's a cliche. It's so not different that it's a cliche little gag. What are you fucking talking about?
A bit, well, that's kind of interesting. The
No, it's
bartender
not.
instantaneously has transformed from being a run-of-the-mill bartender to a bartender who's interested in barbarians. I'm not.
Wow, a big burly hairy man who likes dick? I've never heard that one before.
Not saying that every single NPC now has to be a gender-bending, strange type of individual who's going to be hooking up with exactly the opposite of what we think they're going to be doing. I'm not advocating that in the slightest. What I'm saying is, every now and again, to just do that makes for a more interesting game. It adds difference to your world, and it causes people to do a, oh, that's interesting, that's cool, that's different, that's something that I wouldn't have done. It allows them to experience a real space, because so often in life we see somebody and we learn that they're perhaps a single mother, or they're a this or that or a next thing, and we go, oh, I didn't know that. That's something that's different. It's not bad, it's just something that's different, and now I can identify with that person a little bit more because I know a little bit more about them. So it adds a wonderful difference to your characters. And as
I don't identify with characters like that. Would you? The DM did a joke. Ah, I understand this character's mind more. No, I'm always aware that they're just like a piece in the puzzle of what they're trying to do.
I've just mentioned, it makes for...
And if they're a fucking bartender, how many times are you going to see them? Once in a while? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about if your actual bartender in real life is gay? That's not super interesting, it's just a thing. Who cares? It's as boring and unimportant as it is in real life, bro.
For a much more rounded world, where you have people who've got different tastes, different likes, and different approaches to life and to what happens theoretically in the bedroom. But how do you do it if you yourself are someone who has never really had any issues with sexuality, doesn't necessarily see any issues around sexuality, or feels that, well, maybe it doesn't belong in your game, but you want to try and be inclusive for friends who might have a different sexual orientation to you? How do you include it? How do you portray it without it getting weird? And you're going to notice that the roles here is very weird. Now, by weird, of course, I'm not implying that this is a bad thing. I'm just saying that it's something that's outside of your regular space, or it's something that you don't describe. Now, also, on top of that, a lot of games don't have any kind of sexual reference or sexuality in them at all. And there's absolutely...
Especially if you're not playing with close friends, because like a Discord server or a forum that allows any of that, it starts fucking spreading, dude.
Nothing wrong with that. If your group of players want to play in a space where that doesn't come up, there's no reason for it to have to come up.
Yeah.
This is merely an option for rounding out one's world, for making it feel a little bit more real, a little bit more alive, and for being a bit more inclusive. So how do you portray it? Well, as I did with the barkeep, it's a single line of dialogue. It doesn't need to go any further than that. If the barbarian's player was to, say, continue that and start to flirt with the barman, as the game master, I would respond and say, well, the barman certainly seems very impressed with your muscles and your display, and he completely ignores you, Athena. I'm afraid
This man jerked off at the end of this video. 100%.
hands you your drink, takes your coins, and then continues to stare dreamily into the eyes of the barbarian. All right, barbarian, what are you going to do? You get the signal that...
I'm not 100% that he's not going to start any second.
Maybe the barkeep might be interested in you. Okay, great, fantastic, good. They go off, they have an adventure, they slay dragons, they come back. The barkeep is still there, is relieved to see the barbarian when he arrives. So you don't need to describe anything in any kind of sexual way. It can just be describing what the characters are going through.
When did Critical Role start? Hmm. 2015? I feel like my man here is outlining something that you do for an audience outside of your gaming group. I feel like this is for a game that's being broadcast. I don't think this would be a hit with players. Not because it's gay, but because it's just... It feels like a recurring character in a show that someone watching it might be like, ah, it's the thing again.
And when it starts to get a little bit saucy, when it starts to get to the point where, well, the barman leans in for a kiss, you might not be comfortable in describing how anything beyond that point. And you don't have to. Think of it as TV shows or films from, say, pre-2000s, where when any form of on-screen romance was about to happen, the camera would tastefully
It's called Fade
pan
to
out
Black
the window.
scene.
There's nothing wrong with you doing that in your games, but at the same time, you've created that avenue, you've created that space for other players, or for players anyway, to feel as if, well, this world doesn't matter, doesn't care about my sexual orientation necessarily. So the words that you choose.
Why can't it? What if it does? What if it does, though? Wouldn't that be super interesting, like a TV show? TV shows known for never featuring plot lines including homophobia? Never happened, bro. Not even once.
Rather describe mannerisms and body language, and you can step out of it into third person. I don't think I've ever played NPCs when describing their actions in first person. Their dialogue, certainly I do. The dialogue I will run as a first person, but I will always describe the actions of the NPC in third person, so that you can do that as well, if that is a little bit more comfortable for you, if that's a bit of a safer space for you. It still gives you that inclusion, but it doesn't suddenly become very strange where you're leaning in to one of your best friends and you say, "I think you're the sexiest man I've ever seen." If that's something that you're not comfortable saying to one of your best friends. I certainly...
I wish I could do that.
Well, I'd happily say it to them, but they'd know that I'd be completely pulling their legs because all my friends look like dogs. Right, so when it comes to roles, this is where it becomes important, because now you go, okay, great. So does that mean that every second prince needs to be gay, every third princess needs to be a lesbian, and we need to have some androgynous stuff going on? How do we do it? Well, if you look at how Dungeons and Dragons itself
We're getting there,
has been
boys.
progressing, if you look at how the wording has changed, there are certain races now which have an androgynous feel to them. They have this sort of gender fluid space starting to go on. It's just how the world is moving forward. I think rightly so. But it is how the space is changing. So it's up to you to decide how those roles are going to play out. Again, you don't need to force it. If you're not comfortable with it, be aware of it. If you know of a player who's at your table who has a different sexual orientation, throw one NPC in there, stretch yourself a little bit, use a few...
Bro. You know someone's at your table is gay, so you have gay characters in your game to hit on them? I could imagine that person feeling really weird and singled out. I could imagine that being extremely fucking uncomfortable, personally.
A few of the words, a few of the kind of phrases that you can describe that they have an interest, that they wink, that they do something innocuous which has an overtone to it, and suddenly you've included that player, and they will really appreciate it all the more, because it will feel like that safe space, which ultimately is where we all wanted to be playing in the first place. Now, those roles, I also certainly wouldn't just say...
Would you feel like it was a safe space if I suddenly went, "I know you're gay"? Because that's what you're doing. That's weird, dude. This is real weird if you're doing it like that.
Need to be only for NPCs that have good motivations. I certainly have used all manner of sexual orientated individuals in both good and evil roles. That's just how life works. It doesn't matter what your orientation is. If you're an evil count, you are an evil count. If you are a good woodmaker or carpenter, you're going to be a good carpenter. It's just another flavor. It's another layering to the whole thing. So mix and match and play it up. Then finally, from a personal perspective, I have
Here
run,
we go.
I don't know how many games over the many years of my role-playing. And in it, I have encountered people from all walks of life, from all different sexualities. I've had people who changed their gender halfway through one of my games in real life, as well as at the table. I've had these experiences. But let me tell you, one of the most defining experiences for me was once I had personally decided to come out of the closet.
So that's the story he talked about in the other video. In the other video, he didn't include that there... In fact, in the other video, he included the suggestion that at the table, everything was just completely disconnected from the real life stuff. In this one, he has that story, and that person transitioned in real life and in the game. I agree with the people who think that didn't happen. I think that didn't happen now too, because we've had two different versions of the story.
I was emphatic that the group that I was going to join, it was a new group, knew about my orientation before I started. And it felt very strange to me that I had to...
He didn't say it was the same... Wait. He said both... Are you saying he said there was a person who transitioned and there was a separate person who transitioned in the game? I think he said at the same time. Hang on.
table. I've had these experiences. People from all walks of life, from all different sexualities. I've had people who've changed their gender halfway through one of my games in real life as well as at the table. I've had these experiences.
True. I interpreted that to be him saying it was. True.
But let me tell you, one of the most defining experiences for me was once I had personally decided to come out of the closet, I was emphatic that the group that I was going to join, it was a new group, knew about my orientation before I started. And it felt very strange to me that I had to do that. But once they'd said, okay, well, we don't really care, can you roll a d20 or not? I went, well, that's great. Now I can relax in this space, because oftentimes, role-playing, Dungeons and Dragons, whatever the system might be, oftentimes that is a safe space. That's a space where people want to be, where they can let their hair down and they can be the elf they really want to be, for lack of a better word. So sometimes you might have players sitting at your table who have differences of opinion, differences of sexuality, and you don't know about it. By allowing your table to be free, you give those people a space to play, and you don't have to say at the beginning of the game, all right, so, okay.
I don't think people need my permission to be themselves personally, but...
Okay, LGBTIQA pluses, are you here? Okay, yeah, we got 3 of you. Okay, good, fine, now I have to include that into my campaign. It's not that at all. It's about adding in 1 or 2 characters who change up your normal NPC roster and seeing where that goes. If people react positively to it, that's great. You've probably made someone at your table feel that much more comfortable. If the entire table goes, oh my God, we cut off that person's head, then you know that's not a great angle for you to take, and you should probably stick to your usual routine, which will work for that table. Now, the cats and dogs. Why?
How about a character? How about a character that's gay and reacts violently to a gay character hitting on them as a result of them being closeted in the game? How about that?
Why do I mention cats and dogs? I had a player, a very good role player, who for years played at our table and we all assumed was a straight white male who played a cat thief, murderer thing, whatever the case might be.
Oh, no.
Never crossed our minds that anything was different, but there definitely was. And when I discovered that, he was playing at the time a Cathar. In my world, they're cat folk. I actually had another race, which was basically the Great, a dog race.
Oh, no. Dude. There was more to his furry... Of course there's more to the furry inclusion message. This whole gay thing is a Trojan horse for furries. I realize now.
Cat fall in love with the dog, or the dog fall in love with the cat. For me, it was an analogy of, you know, the differences of, well,
very intellectual,
and the differences that are there. It allowed the player to explore that space.
The furry was coming from inside the world building.
And to become a lot more comfortable with it, and to start expressing it at our table, making the experience that much better. Now, when it comes to friendship, I've also made new friends who they don't have a gender, they don't identify as any specific gender, so they use the nomenclature they rather than he or she. It's certainly taken me a little bit to get used to using that particular pronoun, because sometimes it doesn't seem to fit. So I just use the character's first name. Now, when I've spoken to that character, I said, okay, talk to me about that wanting to be referenced like this rather than that. It opened up a whole new world to me about this friend of mine, and it brought us closer together. They and I now speak regularly about these kinds of issues and the different type of world that they live in rather than the type of world that I live in.
I don't think you live in different worlds, bro.
Else. But by including them in the campaign and by including other non-gender specific characters, they get to play a game where they're accepted and included. And that means they get a better game. Hasn't hurt me in the slightest. As a matter of fact, it's made me more enlightened, more open, and, well, great. So the game now has androgynous individuals running around it. They're still going to steal the party's treasure.
You don't need to be androgynous to be non-binary, bro. It's a self-identification.
if they can, or help the party with healing potions.
It doesn't mean anything.
It's just about making a world.
It's literally just a demand that you use a certain pronoun when talking about them in the third person. Nowadays, at least. I feel like it was different even 4 years ago, though.
Feel a little bit nicer for those around the table. And a safe space, I've said it so many times already in this video, it really is about just saying, hey, come in, sit down, and when you roll those dice, just know that you are absolutely welcome at this table. You, as a role player, are accepted here, and whatever you feel comfortable doing, provided that it doesn't impact on anybody else, there's no grandstanding or demanding of certain acceptances or requiring everyone to suddenly role play a different sexual orientation. There's none of that. You sit down, you play your character. Your character's attracted to members of the opposite sex. Great. If I'm going to have an NPC fall in love with you, that's the route I'm going to take. Your character prefers not to...
Why not have an awkward... I feel like there's an entirely separate thing. Why couldn't you have an awkward mismatch? No, the character isn't gay in this hypothetical game. He's talking about a character that's straight. He's like, I know your character's straight, so the only person who'll like be sexually interested in you is someone of the opposite sex. Why? I feel like having some sort of awkward thing doesn't equate to intolerance.
To do that, but prefers same sex, not a problem. I'll do that as well. I'm going to use those NPCs how I would normally use those NPCs, to get the PCs to fall in love with them, get the PCs to build and invest in them, and then I can abduct and take away and murder and kill those NPCs to get the PCs to react and to go on the adventures that I want them to go on to. So all it's doing for me is it is creating, as a game master anyway, it's creating an arsenal of weapons that I can use against the PCs to drive and motivate that story. But it happens to be the most wonderful arsenal of weapons that can possibly be there in existence in the game. And that is the arsenal of weapons of saying that everybody here is welcome to suffer equally at my time.
So edgy. So edgy. Alright, we have a video game to play. And it's 9 AM. Yeah, what if the only person at your table who's into romance is the gay character, and then you just keep killing their boyfriend in the game? I feel like his rules or his ideas have created more minefields than not trying to do that. You're welcome, Zara. Bachelor chow. No milk. There, I've eaten. Now I'll go back to work. It's young Joe Biden?
7.
With the VHS. Thank you for the 7, Cthulhu. 30 months! Everyone fire a huge salvo, please. I feel like chocolate cereal can be really good with warm milk. I'm not sure about other ones. Walter Cronkite? Is that what you mean? This gazpacho is cold! Walty Crunker. Finally home. I need to sleep. I am very sleepy. Wonder if we'll get another knock at the door. Might be crazy. Click to sleep. $3:33. I would ask Red. I'm not sure how it would go, though. That again. Damn it. Oh, the knock really is just so quiet. I can't hear it. Oh, now I can. Another tape. No mention of the blood? It's my door. What the hell is that? Is that a head? And a person on the side? It's Pyro. Death tape. Developed by Diego Victor. Wow. Really makes you think. The Bun Massacre. Alright, next game. DH. DH. None like. If you have 2 holy women and then you lose both of them, how many holy women do you have? None. Ooh. Oh no, this fucking rules. I think it's gonna rule at least. It looks like it's gonna fucking rule. It's too late to get out of the way. Oh, the trolley problem strikes again. Been too darn late for a very long time. She has liver problems. Whiskey dreams, no good for anyone. Yeah, you're yellow. Your liver is actually dead. Oh. Beer always gives me a headache. Winston Wargs. Bonnie Star. Darling Deadeye. With that big iron away. Okay, it's holstered. Bonnie, you're up and about, looking like a drunk chicken, but I'll take you. I'm hungover, not drunk. Sounds about right. Now, I don't want a repeat of Boone Hill. Give it back when you're done. I don't want to have to face those crowds sober. This your usual donkey piss. Raw God puts hair on your chest. I don't want a hairy chest. For the store owner, I wanted their strongest drink. They gave me grape juice. What am I doing? Take a swig first. Fine. Oh! They didn't say you could hog it all. Give me the empty bottle back at least. I collect them. Here you go. Enjoy. You've been a wreck lately. Get over to the big top. Soon. I can't keep them entertained by my lonesome for long. Oh, I'm a gun entertainer. Winston is waiting in the big top. I shouldn't keep him waiting. My shooting exhibition is supposed to be over in the big top. Don't go running off, I want a word with you. I don't care. Do you have a moment? What do you want? Just a moment, I'm looking for this man. He's got quite a bunty. He's dead. Alive? Why? He looks like the protagonist of Broken Sword. And you know what they say about the bounty hunter gig? It pays to be good, but it pays better to be first. What do you do? Alright. They call me Mr. Big Top. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to present to you the most feared female shootist. The darling Deadeye Bonnie Star. Give him a show, take it easy, and just try and shoot straight, alright? I need ammo. Here, this should be enough to play around with. Are you ready now? Winston was rushed to the dock, cursing me the whole way. Don't know why I did it, other than maybe he called me a drunk one too many times. Let's go. Winston's posted your bail, so you're free to go. Alright, we made it. Let me out. I need a drink. The camp's basically out of booze. There has to be somewhere I can get a drink in town. Shut up. This looked like it was gonna rule, but it's just all fucking shit dialogue. See about that again when old Tin Star over there isn't within earshot. They're gunslinger. I don't normally allow guns in the saloon, but as you can see, our regulars aren't really around yet. He's enjoying his drink rooms. But appreciate it if you didn't disturb my guests unless you're planning to pay for a room. I said peony. A trinket? It's dark back here, but it sure is hot. Excuse me? Bro. Hello, do you want to know what I'm drinking? It's beer. Real alcoholic beer. Okay. I'm gonna edge. I'm gonna train. I really want to play. How do I shoot stuff? Bro, don't bother me. Can't talk to Grandpa, Winston. Oh, Bonnie, it's really you. All the way from Hindrance to see your show. Train was late, so I missed it. But it was quite a show. I was drunk. You drink while handling a gun? Almost exclusively. Am I? Rough and tumble short sword. Yeah. You got nice eyes yourself. Guys, I'm being included. I'm being included. The music is also really annoying as well. More like Jeremy Corband. How do I leave? Tumbleweed. Shake it. Do I have a moment? Do you have any beer? not a the. Why did you shoot Winston? He needed shot. Wait. I need a drink. What? You still want to talk? Okay, fine. What should you do if you're a shootist? Learn to handle a gun. This is fucking ass. Let me play. Slowly going mad. Is it possible to die of alcohol withdrawal? Need something? How old are you? You ain't the polite type, are you? Polite enough. Life loves you calling me a whore? In this world, we're all whores. Are you Winston's girl? Bonnie Star. Hot dog. Okay. Hasn't seen him. Yeah, they don't sell booze. What do you have? Sarsaparilla, ginger ale, Groot beer, and the virgin version of just about anything you might ever want. What's the point of a dry bar? Place to relax, listen to music, get to know your neighbors, and buy a few drinks you can't easily get most other places. It's about community. Lies. What about the smoking? It's a stimmy! Take up space for a while, let me know if you want a nice, cool, but soft drink. However, if my regulars start showing up, that gun needs to go somewhere else. Yes? About to drink a real drink. It's a dry town, miss, but I do have something of a private collection for novelty purposes only. It isn't cheap, though. How much? Which brass you have on you? It's a seller's market. Show me your brass if you're really interested. This is what I got. It's nothing, right? You're a little light to make it worth the risk. Sorry, Toots. Bro. Oh man, I don't see anything. Okay. I have a good reason to go up there. Yes, you do. She's hiding the fucking beer stocks. Thanks for letting me ramble. I'll stop pestering you now. See you around. General store. Welcome to the Cracked Barrel. What can I do you for? Got any hooch? Tumbleweed's a dry town. I'm sure you didn't know that though, or else why would you ask unless you wanted to get us in trouble? Why has Bobby Hill got boobs? Not a bottle, but we could use it here. Here's a brass. I understand. What about this? Okay. Now we trade this. And we have to go through the dialogue feels really weird to click through. Here's my brass. I'm still light. My G. Bro. Ah. It was the old sheriff's badge? He was a stubborn mule. He said what he wants to say. Wanna go sleep off being roosted back at your tent and leave Tumbleweed alone. Seeing if it's looking for hooch. It's a dry town. You know, I've noticed something. That accent of yours seems to come and go. Is it even real? Your badge real? Look at the Barons it is, at least. Keep your head on straight now, miss. Okay, I've tried edging. I can't talk to that old man. There's some hay bales. There's a bunch of shit here. There's a bunch of shit here. There's a train platform. What do I even fucking do? All the handshakes, what was that? I don't want to get shot. It's a game where shit's triggered just by waiting around. I hate it. Barney Star, I need to talk to you. Otacon! Better make it fast. I'll try. The Dowser's Bible. It's everyone from Prospect. They're dead. They're all dead. Behind the moose. It's the man from the poster. Now, Barney Star, looked like we caught you red-handed. You shot this man, Sheriff. Might have pulled the trigger, but you'll hang for the crime. He said I shot him. Said I was under arrest. Said that I had a history of that sort of thing. I could smell the gunpowder from the sheriff's gun. Want to know if I knew where the Bible was? Told me I'd probably hang for this one. You were just lucky my 6-shooter was empty. Yeah, but I had 2 bullets, right? None of them work with the hex shot. Get hairpinned on? Dumb fuck. Just head along into the saloon if I were you. There's a few irons waiting for you, so. As long as you know the hornet's nest you're walking into, gun speed. Mister. Alright. Alright, you give me bullets. Dial out, old man. Been working on that my whole life. You take care, mister. Let me out. Alright. 4 brass around. Open this door. Okay. No, let me in. I have to backdoor it? Oh no, I don't. Telling you there's nothing. Oh. Okay. It looks cool, but it's not cool. You did it? The Dowser's Bible. Can I skip? You can restart it, but you can't skip. Source of the underground river, the source of the winding way. This could change everything. The water barons will kill anyone in their way to get this. She is a Simpson. The train's about to leave. She's so Eben. Eben shootist. Yes. I'm getting to the train before it leaves. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, he continuously shoots you? You are dead. Oh well. I don't know how to deal with getting shot at. Can you go into cover? Or do I just need to shoot more? Oh, you just spam at him. You fucking anime freak. No, don't put it away. Tricked. Nah. The exclamation mark isn't necessary. It makes it easier to hit, but you can still hit him if you just spam at him. For all that, I'm not going to miss the train. No turning back now. Thanks for playing our demon. Yeah, I don't know about that one, boys. Not vibing. Cool presentation doesn't feel good. Alright. After noodles. Well, what were the options I gave you before? Yeah, trash is the main option. I'm going to give you a couple of others just in case. Yeah, I need to install Beast of Bermuda. Maybe Quiplash, maybe Gartic, maybe just Noita, who knows? Whatever I feel like in the moment. Alright, let me play some music and I'm going to go get some noodles. Long Drive has been usurped by Endgame. Endgame is Long Drive, but with actual game mechanics. I'm back, and I don't have noodles. I forgot. Lucky Bee's making pierogies, boys. Hod whales? Let's fucking go. It's been a long time since I played. It's a bit of a chilly willy day. God damn. Eastern European ravioli indeed, and all the edges are crimped, so they look like little Cornish pasties. There were at least 3, Angram, okay? We can do trash whenever, it's fine. We can do Hot Wheels whenever. It's not going anywhere, dog. It's Ruski pierogi as well, which I don't think I've had ever. I've had meat ones here that Lucky Bee made. As a kid, I'd have the like potato and sauerkraut ones. I don't think I've ever had the Ruski ones. Oh baby, I wonder if it still has my shit saved. Like the design of my car. No, I forgot that Lucky Bee was making dinner tonight. Your creations have been appreciated by the community. Here's 15 cocks and 60 homework. Let's go. Let's go. This is the car. I fucking remember. I remember. Quick modes? Do we do a quick race? I don't remember how you play. Let's, An evil laugh echoes. The Joker's back in town. The bat signal shines bright. Head towards Gotham City and help Batman defeat his nemesis. Is this free? Big wheels, heavy-duty suspension, 4-wheel steering, unbelievable tricks and stunning jumps. Are you ready for monster trucks? There's been, like, multiple expansions. Bugs Bunny and Co. Can't wait to see your dick. Wait, is this for real? Bugs Bunny? You get a fucking blind box! That's some real dog style shit. Limited offers. Oh. Oh, I don't think I'd even be able to, like, identify the super rares in that. How do I, We're gonna put it on hard. International or US. Nice. Alright. Win, yes or no? Do I still have my big box of Hot Wheels? Yes! The one that Twitch Sensor got me? Yeah. It's betting time, boys. Win. Reminder, I'm learning how to play again. I think I know what the controls probably are. Okay. I might not know. You have to buy this, and it is $11.99. Well. We will play Monster Trucks. You have to buy this, and it is $11.99. User reviews mostly negative. Well, Batman. You have to buy this, and it is $11.99. Mixed. Cars are trash, the tracks are trash. Okay. Chat, things are about to get a lot more real. I'm going to do one quick race, and then we're going to play online. Just so you know. Is it 1, 2, 3 press? Is it 1, 2, 3 press? Oh God, oh fuck, oh no. It's A to boost. Well, it could have gone better. It could have gone better. I saw a track and I tried to land on it, okay? We can still make it, bros. Oh, shit. Okay, after completely derailing, I'm making it back, okay? This is like the very end. This is not good. No, you don't. Well. I could have done slightly better. Why is there no music as well? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Why did the Hot Wheels shop pop up again? What's going on? Options. Audio. Oh. Quick match. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I smell good food. She cooks like this simple but delicious, super delicious, creamy onion and I was gonna say tobacco. Onion mushroom sauce. Am I all there is? Did I make a private lobby? Lobby search in progress. Okay. Did this happen last time? Lobby found. It's just me. How many people are playing this? What's happening? Did they kill the bots? And now you can't play it because there only were bots? There are 109 people playing? 111. Where are they? What the guys, we might have to go back to trash because there's no one playing this game. It doesn't mean they're playing online. That's why it's such a bad number. If they were playing online, we'd be fine. Wills Unleashed can't play online. In 2021, there were stories about it not working. Yeah, system requirements are fine. Update drivers, that doesn't help. Shut up. Okay. Is there literally no one? Yeah, I know, I looked at it, Todd. Common questions. View before posting. That's from a year ago. I mean, the newest post is from 12 hours ago of someone adding... People are uploading tracks. But, yeah, I guess we have to play... against AI. That's sad. That's real sad. Looney Tunes? Oh, I don't have this track. I can't play it. I took it for granted, boys. I took being able to play for granted. If you take it for granted, you're gonna get flinted. We learned that in Minecraft. All right. We're golden. Go smooth. This seems driftable. It is. This seems driftable. It is. And I'm going to use you to stabilize myself. Good curves. Nope. No. That was a good jump, but I didn't land it right. Kill me. Boys, I don't have the checkpoints down, dog. I don't have the corners down either. It's not good. Okay. No, my boost. It's over. That could have been such an easy win, man. That could have been such an easy win. Okay, I'm warming up. Okay, we're on hard. I'm warming up on hard. When I get warmed up again, we'll do extreme. Is there a way to do random? Let's go for this. I don't think I have any more cars to unlock because I didn't get the expansions. Maybe, Zara. Or maybe it's my fucking... Maybe it's my game ban. What if it's my game ban? Because I think it's cross-platform, right? They dicked me real hard. You gotta get that boost. Look at this prick. He thinks he's Mr. Big Dick on the road. Come on. Yup. Just stay stable. Boost here. Okay. Okay. You do this. Do a hard turn. Ah. There we go. I'm warming up, boys. I'm warming up. But that replay music. Winners get free. I don't want nicotine. I'm gonna have to start losing. Big pink dick rushing past you. There is no escape. A recaller intervention can work in this place. I guess we do the second map. Oh, this might be... This is one where you go upside down. I don't remember how awkward that is. Nicotine-free cigarettes, just smoke wood. I'm sure that's very healthy. Or weed. I guess that includes weed. That didn't benefit you, that just fucked me. What are you doing? The electric waltz? What the f- They're so aggro. Oh, it's the electrical one. It's the electrical one, so you don't have to, like, tilt the right stick. That was bad. I accidentally gave him a boost. Corrected, corrected, corrected. Okay, give me some of that. Oh, shit. No, get away, you dragon. You shit-ass dragon. Oh, fuck. It's over. That was clean, but then I couldn't pull it back. Okay. I forgot that was there. I'll remember next time, I swear. Why does that guy dodge the pink? And still go faster than me. Okay, we're ahead of Ryu and Chun-Li. That was clean, that was clean. Too early. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Believers. Believers. Oh, look how scuffed my car is after the race. Oh, baby. I've been looking forward to this. Thank you. It smells amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. Where's that cheese? Nice. Ladies and gentlemen. I guess it's... Does it count as noodle on the outside for pierogies? I'll share with chat, don't worry. I can fix the focus a bit, hang on. It forces focus onto auto and then goes a bit funny. It should be fine. No, they're mine. Look at them. Pierogies with a freshly cooked mushroom and onion-like topping / sauce. Yeah, Lucky Bee was cooking tonight. It good, boys. It good. I was talking to Lucky Bee about growing mushrooms. I was saying I'm real scared. I was saying I'm real scared of them. Okay, let's cut one of these pierogi boys in half. What is it? It's cottage cheese and what's pierogi rusky? Cottage cheese and is it potato and cottage cheese? I mean, also is the same color. It's cottage cheese and it's like. Boys, this is decadent. Potato and cottage cheese, yeah. Mushroom and pierogi, let's go. I'm sorry, Hobo. Yeah, mushrooms on bilberry pierogi. Let's go. Mushroom and dessert pierogi. I can't get it to be the right color. That seems maybe about right. It's good stuff. Lion's mane mushroom swirl bag are really good for you, and they taste like crab meat. The thought we had is, or the thought Lucky Bee suggested was, grow mushrooms that don't have any poison mushroom that looks like it. So like grow a unique looking mushroom. So there can be no accidents or confusion. Too scary? No, I'm saying the opposite. Like if there's a poison mushroom that looks just like it, don't grow it. Just in case, so you don't get freaked out. Pierogi are just so... I don't know. Stodgy doesn't sound good. Homely is, I guess you say that about a person. Comforting dumplings. There was a Japanese lady who moved over here. And thought, hey, this mushroom looks just like one I love eating at home. But it was the destroying angel. And her liver was annihilated almost instantly. Isn't that cool? Oh yeah. The Dangler boys. The lion mane dangler. Dangler. It's let's watch a mushroom cultivation video. We can resort to the dinner background for pierogi, even though it's not instant noodles, right? Final Fantasy 16 official trailer. Cultivating mushrooms. They're super not instant though. Fresh cap mushrooms. How much do you guys know about cultivating mushrooms? Is this just him standing there? It kind of is, but I'm interested.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do
Didn't they go
whatever you
way
want.
overboard on the NPCs in EVE Online?
You can have really relaxed, slow-paced stuff where you can take it easy. Or you could be on the edge of your seat, shaking, making split-second
Big bag,
decisions.
you cut open and mushrooms start growing. Ashra, that's
is
like
Eve.
flour that's
This
gone
video is
off.
for someone who's never grown mushrooms before and just wants a super quick overview of the general mushroom growing process. Hopefully this intro video will make other parts of mushroom growing less confusing, because if you have a high level view of the whole growing process, it will put all those other pieces into place and will have you growing mushrooms in no time.
How hardy are mushrooms?
Although there is an endless array of specific cultivation techniques, it basically all boils down to one simple process, and that is expanding mycelium on various mediums until it eventually produces a fruiting body, or what we know as a mushroom. I've broken this process down into 7 basic steps that basically any cultivation technique follows to some extent. Step 1 is growing mushroom culture out on a
I like
petri
the sauce
dish.
so much.
Now when I say culture, I'm specifically referring to the mycelium of a species of mushroom that has been chosen for its advantageous genetics. There are some commercially available strains that have certain characteristics, like maybe they produce a bigger fruiting body, or maybe they just grow abundantly, or maybe they're selected for a various color or size. Either way, when you buy a mushroom strain online, you're typically buying a proven commercial strain or a culture. Of course, there are a lot of different ways that mushroom mycelium or culture can end up on a petri dish. One way is just you take a clone, which means you take a fruiting body of mushroom, you cut out a little piece of tissue, and in a sterile manner, you put it on top of the agar, and it will start to grow out and form this mycelial culture. Another way, of course, is to use a spore swab, so you can swab some spores on that, and then eventually they will sporulate, form mycelium, and you will have a bunch of different strains on agar. Now keep in mind, if you start with a commercial strain, you're starting with like proven genetics, with a proven culture, so you know pretty much that the results are going to be awesome. If you're starting from spores, like a spore swab, you're going to be getting a bunch of different genetics, you're going to be getting a bunch of different strains, and it really is a crapshoot. It might be awesome, or it might be not so great. Now, step 1 in the mushroom growing process, where you're working with agar and you're working with mushroom cultures, you need to be really sterile, and that's why this stuff is usually done in a laboratory where you can have super clean conditions. Otherwise, any other kind of molds or fungi or anything else that might land on your petri dish is very likely going to outcompete your mushrooms. Now, although in mushroom growing, a petri dish is most likely the place you're going to start with your mushrooms, another option to get a pure mushroom culture is in liquid culture form, and I've talked about this a lot on the channel, but it's basically the exact same thing, but instead of being on a agar medium, it's in a nutritious broth, and it's basically the same kind of mushroom mycelium or mushroom culture that you can use to grow mushrooms. So step 2 in the mushroom growing process is taking a little bit of this mycelium, or taking some of the culture, and transferring it to sterilized grain. This is known as making grain spawn. Again, the grain needs to be sterile before you add your mushroom culture, otherwise whatever happens to be in the grain will definitely outcompete your mushrooms. Once the mycelium is on the grain, it will start to grow throughout the grain, and eventually you will end up with fully colonized grain spawn, which is just a beautiful thing. So you might be wondering, why grain? What's the point of making grain spawn? Well, first of all, mushroom mycelium just absolutely loves grain, right? They're these little pockets of super nutritious medium that the mushroom mycelium can easily get nutrients from, and it can grow, but also the grain is just kind of naturally isolated into all these little units. So eventually, when you transfer this grain to a bulk substrate, which is another step, you will have a number of inoculation points. So it's easy to spread out that mycelium and that nutrition throughout another substrate, and will make it a lot easier for the mushrooms to colonize a bulk substrate, which is eventually the goal when you're trying to grow mushrooms. Now, step 3 is to exponentially expand that grain to make more and more grain spawn. And this is one of the coolest aspects of making mushrooms.
This also kind of sounds like someone who plays Zerg in StarCraft explaining their strategy. It's a little bit creepy.
It's this exponential growth that can be achieved by the mycelium, because basically you start with a tiny little piece of mushroom mycelium, you put that on grain, and one grain jar, once it's fully colonized, can be broken up to make 10 grain jars, and those 10 grain jars can be broken up to make 100 grain jars, and those 100 grain jars can be broken up to make 1,000 grain jars, and eventually this process stops. You can't go on and on forever, obviously, or else the whole world would just be made up of mushrooms, but it's still so amazing to think that the mushrooms can keep on running and running and running and take up all of this nutrition and continue to expand. Now, typically, this isn't done by just using a bunch of jars. What oftentimes growers will do, well, they'll start with a little piece of mushroom mycelium on agar, they'll put it on one grain jar, and then they'll use one grain jar to make a bunch of grain spawn bags, and then that's only 2 transfers, and then the grain spawn bags will be what is used to transfer it to a bulk substrate and eventually grow mushrooms. But this exponential growth of mycelium and this idea of keeping the mycelium running is kind of this one underlying factor that encompasses all of mushroom cultivation. I should also mention that grain spawn can be added to sawdust as well to make what is known as sawdust spawn. So you don't need to use grain spawn in the further
Understandable.
generations, and sawdust spawn can be something that is really useful for spawning outdoor garden beds, for example. So you're not just dumping a bunch of grain outdoors and you're gonna end up with problems with mice and stuff like that. So sawdust spawn is something that is common and useful, although most commonly in mushroom cultivation, it starts and ends with grain spawn. Also, grain spawn can be added
better.
to pasteurized or sterilized wooden dowels to make something called plug spawn. And plug spawn is useful for
Plug spawn.
inoculating whole logs to grow something like shiitake or reishi on logs outdoors.
That's really
In
cool.
general though, spawn is just used as a carrier to efficiently get mushroom mycelium into a bulk substrate where you can eventually grow and fruit.
That is actually very cool.
By the way,
though.
if you like mushrooms and mushroom content, feel free to take a second and hit that subscribe button. Also, while you're down there, if you could hit that like button as well, it really helps grow until it hits the edge of the have multiple crops or multiple harvests
I'm gonna
of your
search
mushrooms.
shroom bag.
A lot of the times for oyster mushrooms,
sterilized millet and so on. Okay, this is what Alshrad was talking about, I think. Yo! Almost half a kilo. So the interested in shrooms might grow some. And don't want to die. He's gonna... No, he's gonna abuse those mushrooms with chloroform. What? Oh, you gotta inject the spores because you want it to be perfectly sterile. Alcohol swab and mushroom injection. Doesn't that come sterilized? I guess it's not a medical hypodermic. Yo, those mushrooms are going to be off their face. But I don't think this is what Alshrad was talking about. This is a bag you shoot your goo into. It's a bag you shoot your goo into, not one you cut open like he said. Oh, they gave you the old reverse trocar, huh? I'm the trocar, baby. Yo, fucking look at it. The Last of Us. Massage the mushrooms. I see, I see. Important. There's people growing them in their bathroom? Yeah, not deliberately. Although I did see the pic and video of the guy who had mushrooms growing in around his toilet and he cooked them up. That was horrendous. Yeah, I get it. You shake the bag. You put it in the hole. You let it goob up. Wait. Oh, these are those weird black mushrooms that like eating cornstarch. Okay. Wait, how did it end up like that? Oh, it just stays in the shape. Okay. All right. Keep it moist. And then you get fucking that. And that seems easy enough. This is just food, yeah. Are you going to show us the taste test? Alright. Can you just go infinite on it? I'm presuming you just leave it and it goes again. Right? Because the mycelium are still all there, right? Oh, mycelium is singular? Okay, okay. I guess it makes sense. Bacterium, bacteria, mycelia, mycelium. I'd feed a mushroom my blood. How much could it need? Just a crumb. Wait. I just keep making blood. That's my favorite car. Oh, it's a spider level, dude. Bro, it's a spider level. That wasn't a great corner, but like I saved myself from going off the track, so that's what counts. Yo, there are some people who are just absolutely fucking nuts at this game, and they can fly across every track. Okay. They nerfed the spiders. That would have been a guaranteed own at launch. Okay. Boys. I'd be playing online if I could, but like, no one joins. Okay, at least the AI made the same mistake I did. Out of the way, bitch. Out of the way. We're gonna be full soon. We are full, so start drifting now. Powerful. No! That's fucked. They didn't nerf the spiders. They're just slightly random. Launch. Now. Not quite. I fucked it up again. This was my game of the year it came out. What was that, 2020? Was this a COVID game? I remember you lean back or lean forward for a loop. Do you want to stick to the ground or go with the loop? Okay, this is fucked. We're good. Kids, we're good. We're gonna fly over this spider hole. I think if you're not on the ground, it can't get you. I think that's how the spiders work. Ah. Whacked the wall again, but we got it. I wish it showed you how much you win by. Let me check my collection also. You go, bros. That was a win. Believers. Believers. You earned this. Have there been any free updates? Is anything missing? That's a lot of those guys. Damn. Oh, melting it. Those 3-year-olds? Those were bots on hard. Wait, I have this? Oh, it's DLC. It's DLC. I like that the DLC has like all shit stats. There's no pay to win in this. There's only pay to lose. Holy shit. Okay. That's pretty baller. I like that a lot. Superman. I don't like the hair. You cannot change the colors on the DLC either, I think. There's a Christmas pack. I think I missed out on the Battle Pass cars, for the most part. That's pretty fucking sick. If you could change the colors on this one... That's He-Man, alright. Okay, Marvin Martian Mobile? Yo, Molo Nabe. Fun pack, as opposed to the like suffering packs. Hot Viler? Oh no. Is there a pit bull? Is there a pit lane bull? Damo Derby. Chun-Li, where are the thighs? I guess those are her thighs at the back. I don't dig this Bugs Bunny. It's tasteful, I guess, but it's not. It's Looney Tunes. It doesn't need to be tasteful. This vehicle is immune to the effects of some modules and interactive objects. Okay, that's pay to win. Fuck you. Dude, the Blanca Mobile with real body odor scent. Bazooka. Yo, let's go. The plastic looks so good, and the different plastics look amazing. That looks like a Chinese knockoff of the Batmobile. I don't like it. Synchro. Yeah, how is this Christmas? Limited. The best Ertagon is at the end of a race when everyone's been smashing into stuff. There's damage on the cars at the end of a race, unless you do a perfect run. Okay. Oh, I guess Monster Truck's unique power is to be immune to stuff. I gotcha. Okay. You're okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing 8 cars. At least. Wait, gift vehicle? Oh, we used this for a while. The Homer Simpson mobile. Most of the ones I was going past up here are DLC I don't have. They're an ad. These I have though. Duck and Balls. Oh, a duck and roll. It's too good. How many hours did I put into this? 40. No memes. I played this game for 40 hours. So it looked like there are 8 cars for me to get. But they have to be... But they're super treasure hunt. So the odds of me getting them... Actually, incredibly fucking low. Alright. For limited offers. Oh, you do the preview? Because sometimes they slip super treasure hunts in there without telling you. And it will say you own it, but if it's the super treasure hunt, you don't own it. And I don't know how to identify them without checking. Okay, blind box. Voice. Will we get a super treasure hunt? Yes or no? 9 boxes. You'll know if it wiggles. If it wiggles like if it does crazy fucking wiggles. I wonder if there's mercy based on a timer. I might be guaranteed a super treasure hunt. Just so you know. Just so it's fair, alright? Voting no, because gambling is ooh. 18 seconds. Get your pef in. 12.8 versus 6.5. 12.8 versus 12.5. It's balanced. It's balanced. If 9 is a holy number, surely I'm gonna get the super treasure hunt. Why have you voted no? I'm guaranteed. I have the power of God and Hot Wheels on my side. Let's go. That's just rare. That's common. Okay. Common. Common. There are 6 more. That's rare. That's legendary! Okay, so wiggle forward is legendary. Normal shake is common. Two more. Common. And common. Ladies and gentlemen, no luck. No luck. Let's go for another round. Let me wait. Go to the collection. If we break down everything we have dupes of, we'll be in a good place. Oh, we have a ton of these. We have a ton of these to kill. That's 2 boxes. That's 2 boxes. I'm not stalling. You can't buy it with money, or at least you couldn't. Maybe they changed it. Okay, we're getting a good number of coins, man. We're getting a good number of coins. It's gonna be beautiful. We're gonna have at least 6. All right. The cars that dodge effects are slow and shit. The crazy thing about Hot Wheels is they don't come in blind packs. You go to the store and you sift through what they have to get what you want. It's kind of weird. There are people who will like hit every store in their state on restock day just to get all their super treasure hunts. It's weird, but I would totally do it if I were in the US. We'll do 10 boxes. We'll do 10 boxes. I'm cutting myself off. Same bet. Same bet. How were my eyes? You had to get off because they were fucked. They did feel weird until I went to sleep. My eyes were fucked up until I slept. That much is true. You've been shortlisted for Shattered Heaven demo. But anyone can just... Okay, it's a card game. They're not really showing the gameplay. It's cool enough. So it's a card game heavily influenced by Darkest Dungeon. Alright. 9 seconds. Get your bets in. 86.4k on no. God damn. Yeah, the stereoscopic game rules, but in a way I can't handle. It's common. 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 If it wiggles side to side, it's rare. If it wiggles forward, front and back, it's legendary. If it goes fucking bananas, it's super treasure. That's rare. Yes. Common. 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 Last one. Common. Even though they're not trying to milk you for cash, they do be stingy. They do be stingy. Whew. Alright. Back to a race. And on top of... wait. Yeah. On top of doing the race. Wait, how do I set the difficulty? I guess you just do that in campaign. We're on hard. On campaign map, you can press start and change difficulty. Here we go. Boost out the gate. Oh, I went a bit hard. I went a bit hard. I went a bit hard. Don't you bump me into that, you bitch. Okay. Okay, I think we've got this. I went a bit too hard again. Get out of that. Just do the jump safely. Oh, that was rough. That was pretty tight. Okay. I can't play online. No one will play with me. Okay. Okay. Look, they're still going through the loop. Look at those fucking losers. Look at those scrubs. Dude, I got a loot box for that incredible performance. For that insane performance. They gave me a whole ass loot box. I'm gonna try interneting one more time. Also, let's set it to extreme. Sure. One more multiplayer check. You're gonna frame your wee-wee and put it in my house? You mean the fish? Joke's on you, I don't have a permanent house yet. I just have a tent with a storage hole. A storage hole that is not sorted at all. We're in. We're in, boys. Let's go. That was me in the voice chat, by the way. These guys probably know all the secrets. I'm ready. I'm gonna go ahead and say they don't have the meta cars. Oh, you visit their Steam profile. That's weird. Hot Wheels Twin Mill. Oh, this is a meta car. It is a meta car. The Twin Mill is strong, but my car is like the car that cool people know is the best one. Okay. All right. Theirs is the one that might be statistically the best. All right, Haunted Heights. Oh, player created maps, let's go. I'm gonna lose so hard. I bet these guys have played this map 1,000 times. They're gonna finish a lap in like 3 seconds because they know how to scam the checkpoints. I fucked up, we don't have the starting boost. Well, GG. Okay. We skipped. Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck is that? Where am I even? I can't see it, dude. Okay. What? such a weird map. Nope, you can't do that there. Actual low vis map? I personally would have gone for different textures. Oh shit, they're catching up. I was first because this is genuinely like a broken map. We can zoom here, I believe. Like, I could barely see that coming. Holy. Oh, yep, you can't see it. I can't see it, at least. And then you have to get in here, and then it's another trap. Okay. And then it's what? Yeah, this map is fucked. No memes. Fuck. Actually, it's a map you have to learn. The worst kind of map. I think you can boost here. Yeah. Okay, getting slowed there might be good because I think this is a death point. We're getting spooged on. That's fine. Two of three? I don't want to do that shit again. This sucks ass. Like, this is so bad. I don't like it. I don't know if you can read it, but it's got like hostile design. Where is set up to look like you're meant to do one thing, but you're not, and it fucks you. That should clip? Yeah, it did clip. Fuck. Okay, don't clip me, bro. Tight turn up ahead. Nope. Too late. Boost and then too early. Instead of too late, it was too early that time. Shit. That wasn't horrible. I got ghosted. I think all the other players are going to DNF this. If they're that far behind me, it's not going to let them finish. Yeah. They have 30 seconds to finish. Kinda sad. Kinda sad. Yo, they're gonna look at my profile and then death threat me and be like, you're a cheater, you have a ban. Yeah, I misjudged them. This is not the hardcores playing this map. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Oh, Carlitos doesn't have the gold version of the icon. Let's dox this guy. Empanada, Harambe, what'd it do? Nope. I'm trying to see how much playtime they have. Oh, I can't check anymore. Spider Thesis. These guys want to race on Spider Thesis? Okay. I just love the aimbot spider goo that makes you stop instantly. It's so good. Very pleasurable racing experience. I love it. Wait. Oh, it's this one. But they might beat me. Never mind. I was trying to ride the fans. Come that spider. How the f— I'm gonna say, how the fuck do you dodge that? Missed it, so we do our own boost. And down the middle. Oh, deliberate. That was for style points. He's gaining on me. Okay. Okay. 2 of 3. Oh man, this really is a long track, huh? Overdid it again, overdid it again. My bad. The cars do have stats, yeah. Different boost amounts, different speed, different acceleration, different handling. I don't know. I don't know if I could have. I believe monster trucks can ignore spider goo. But it doesn't help them because they're slow as fuck anyway. Like they're just bad. Do that and then juke. Oh shit. That's the shit. That's the shit. Little Timmy's gonna have to cry himself to sleep tonight. Would you change your mind about the stats if there weren't cars that are just flatly not as good? Because there are some cars that are just not as good as the other cars. I'm Big Timmy. No, that wasn't as hardcore as I thought. Okay, we go hard left and then we go right. Yeah. That didn't work how I thought it was going to. That's fine. Well, there could be... You could have wildly different stats and have some cars that are optimal for some tracks and not for others. But the thing with this car is, it's just really good at everything. Or at least it feels really good to me. We're gonna get nailed. Go. That's what I was trying to do last time. I overdid it on the drift, but yeah. Are we gonna have any DNFs? Bro, they're not even approaching. Oh, there he goes. He made it. Should I just not press anything for 10 seconds at the start next time? You get so many coins for coming in first. Actually farming 5-year-olds. Actually farming these kids. I'm not even good. Oh, Cappy left. Okay, sorry, how much have you played? No info. They're from Mexico, though. Zikunex, how long have you played? This profile is private. I swear someone had their info. Gas, no spiders. Bro. I have to. Let's go. Let's go. Bugtopia. They might beat me on this one. The player tracks are so good. They're so good. Wait, on the loading screens, the voice chat is open for absolutely no fucking reason. Sorry, kids, I didn't mean to swear. Oh my fucking god. Bro. No, you don't. Okay. If you literally fill a map with spiders, I lose. Fair enough. Oh, you get 550 for coming in last? Damn. It's those RNG spiders, dog. I told you. I warned you about the spiders. You got any fresh meat in here? What did I just do? Private profile. Is Carlitos new? Carlitos has ASCII art of Peter Griffin with his dick out, and he's a member of one group, Hermanos del Ku Klux Klan. Batcave. Oh wait, you can play DLC maps online if someone in your group has them. Like even if you're not friends. What did Automod do? Typical Mexican lad is filtered. Okay, never played this one. Oh. Ah. Oh no, he called the KKK on me. Oh shit. Saved? We have to edge this bad boy. It's Batman, all the kids love Batman, they've played this map. But what the clown doing? Okay. Go into the fans. They call him the Mexican Joker. But his win record on Hot Wheels is no joke. Ah! Come on. Shit. He let his big brother take the controller, we're fucked. We don't stand up. Oh. Well, it was good while it lasted. Yo, thank you very much! Lord Ben Shapiro, everyone fire up a salvo, please. That was rough. You go left. I told you, kids love Batman. It's maps they've played. Shit. You have to do it again. Oh, man. Am I gonna DNR? I might, no, DNF? Fuck you. I'm really bad, Dix. I just lost that one really hard. What do you mean? I was doing really well on the other ones. Yelling I am DTF at kids online. Carlitos, the KKK member, beat me. Alright, here we go. We got more people. Look, I was good. No, none of those fucking Joker statues. What's this one? Gnarly CX? What the fuck is that? I'll take a night ride. What is the thing? You'll never know. What if I told you, though, that it involves this? And that I have a very drippy nose that you might not be able to see, but I can feel it. That is very uncomfortable. Bow, bow, chicka, bow. Is someone using the Snoopy? What did I just see? That was a tall-ass car. Oh, they're using the barbecue mobile. Oh. What the? No, I got physics cucked. I don't believe that's how that was supposed to occur. I don't believe you. fucking what? No. That's not how that works at all. What the fuck are these fucked physics? No, you don't. Oh, that's terrible. I overdid it so many times, man. Okay. We can catch him. Ah, we didn't hit the purple, it's in the middle. Go. They're right there. They're right there. No. He's right behind me, bros. No! I have not DNF'd once. Okay. Last one before the vote. Last one before the vote. The Spanish Inquisition is targeting me, okay? Oh. Did not finish. After the first person crosses the finish line, there's 30 seconds. Now, if you don't make it in those 30 seconds, game ends. Did not finish the race. Deep Nose Galactic. Gotta get that deep dick pizza, boys. Used to seeing people blow their noses? Yeah. I figured just for stream. I don't know what the etiquette is, but... Like, I wouldn't hide at the dinner table, I'd just blow my nose, but... Broadcasting it to literally tens of people? I don't know. The kaboom. Like Marvin Martian, I just want to see the word go kaboom. We will be revealing the next Rogue Energy flavor very soon. What is it? I'm pretty sure they tell me. Raspberry and peach is being vaulted. Okay. Curious. They're not telling the partners what the flavor is. They want us to name the flavor without telling us what it is. That was a really bad boost. Get me past the checkpoint, boys. They didn't get me past the checkpoint. We lose. My favorite we're dead. We're not dead. What the hell is this? Oh, even with the fans, that was too much. You got me. His name is Willie Belcher? Isn't that Hexathian's nickname? Man, first is way far ahead. We can do it though. I'm gonna submit Death Ray for the flavor name. Go on, that was juicy. That was juicier than your mama. Ooh. No way. How do you do it? How do you do it? Call the flavor scrotal torment. Let's go. Keep it clean, boys. Keep it clean. I'm gonna DNF these cucks. They're not finishing. I'm not gonna let them finish. No, don't get bombed. Oh, I can't move. Where'd my acceleration go? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Second. Oh, third? Wait, how did I end up third? How was I second? No one overtook me, and then I... How? How was I third? I was in second. He flew past. Oh. Anyway. There's only one more thing to do. There's only one more thing to do before I do the vote. Will we get an SDH? The pulsing is really bothering me. Please stop pulsing. Bow bow ching ching bugger bong. Bow bow ching ching bugger bong. Bow bow ching ching bugger bong. The name is going to be voted on. Ooh. Bro, these suggestions. Nah. I'm suggesting Death Ray. I'm putting it in. Let's see what they're like. 115k or no? 115k or no? That's a common. It's a common. It's a common. It's a common. No, no. It's a common. Not even a rare. Common. That is a rare. We're doing. Well, I'm selling off my spares, and we're doing one more round of loot boxes. No, I don't accept that. You could pull Nikkeis, yeah, but the Nikkeis cost money. This is with pretend money that you get from playing the game. I wish you could just mass sell duplicates. Why isn't that a thing? Also, why are they being melted when I sell them? Nicotine with wheels. I'd say we want to go for, if I hit 4K, I'll stop. Because that's 8 more boxes. Wait, upgrade? Oh, I didn't mean to. No, I'm keeping my collection, bro. I'm not selling non-dupes. Okay. 8 more boxes. Will we get a super treasure hunt? The Coper's Camaro. Bets are open, boys. 42k on no. They want to scoop all the believers' money. What is this? Oh. Rogue Energy sales pop-ups? Interesting. All right. 19k on yes, 102k on no. Let's go. That's a legendary. That's a super treasure hunt. All right, we got 6 more boxes. Would you care for another bet? Rod Squad. I'm pretty sure I already have a few of these anyway, though. You get like 5k from cracking one of those. What's the chance of super treasure hunt? I don't know, but it's very low. Not astronomically low. I don't have it. Or I didn't have it. There's no duplicate. It's one of the ones I was missing. I could swear I had it. We're missing a rare. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 6 super treasure hunts. What's the bet looking at? 76k on no, 1.7k on yes. Yes, it could be your lucky day. Common. 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 It's gonna be okay. That's a rare. And this, coming up now, is a super rare. Never mind. It's a common. Anyway, it is time for you to vote. I'll put a wild card in. Nah. Alright, you have 3 minutes to vote. If you can't see the poll, just press F5 or otherwise refresh the screen and it should appear for you. See you in a minute. Trash. Let's go. Not Michael Jackson. Not Michael Jackson, by the way. Not Michael Jackson. La 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 la. Any lollers? Boom boom. 50-50 would have been Noita, just so you know. I am. Whispers in the pines. It's quiet time. No more yelling about plastic cars. Lightsaber vroom vrooms. There was no fallen order there. Okay. Brianna Wu's secret plan with the strongest Taliban super soldiers. Gotta get a Tesla? No, they creep me out. Oh, what a surprise. It's what I said to Siffy. Hey all, my organization is teaming up with DGG Super Soldier, Femboy Maths of Progress Libs and Progressive Victory to canvass the living fuck out of Wisconsin this weekend. Yeah. Brianna Wu wants to take advantage of Destiny's active viewer base for political purposes that I imagine will become for personal benefit in no time. Right. Launch me. Dealing with the fuzz where it's at its worst.
Driving home from college is one of the best feelings. After working hard for weeks, I now get 3 months alone with the family. I can't wait.
I can't wait. Oh, Christ.
Home sweet home. I wonder if anyone else is home too.
Something's wrong with these windows. Gone home. Nice. Sounds like it's here. Oh, it is here.
Hey, sorry we're not there. We ran into some issues in town and won't be able to make it for a couple hours. We hope to be there before the morning hours hit, so catch a good night's sleep upstairs for us, okay? We'll have to catch up to you a bit later.
Well, I guess I'll just head to bed then.
You have to be careful recording breath noises. They were not careful recording that breath noise. Baba booey, baba booey. So we're going to be running away from something because we have a stamina bar.
Not this again. The power in this old house is very unstable. The power box is unfortunately by the garage outside. I might want to grab my flashlight on the dresser.
Wait, oh, I can't go outside? I guess I have to go out back. By the way, to open the doors, you drag right. To close them, you drag left. Do you see a problem with this, depending on which side of the door you're on? Why would you do it like that? As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. I'm looping. The music track is not a perfect loop. Like, that's literally something you just spend a minute making sure is right. That's such little work.
Phew, there we go. That should have done the trick.
I remember when the joke was like, haha, the dumb Christian parents, they think D&D's satanic. You gotta explain. You can be a holy paladin. You could be a Jesus lover. And the thing to get dumb people to like D&D was for them to embody a character of their idealized self or values they like. Now it's how you're supposed to do it. Never-ending light. I mean, I could take a peep. I don't remember what the noise is. Oh, I can't get in the front door. But a rotten way today. Way today, way to die. A bit, yeah. I will play the role of myself. But why? Why is it red? Eyes. I did not want to do it. Sorry. Oh, this one isn't drag. This one is just press E.
Hello? Hello? What happened here?
Everyone flashed Demonov? Oh no, he broke into the house and ruffled up the bed slightly. Oh no. They got me.
Get out of my head!
Was there an amnesia sanity blur? I'm not sure. Yo, that's pretty baller. it's not a toilet radio.
Am I imagining this? I need to go to bed.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this asset a few times. Jesus Christ. Are you serious? Are you for real? Okay. The best, yeah, the corrupted memory card was the best one. That was Whispers in the Pines, and they thanked her for that voice acting. Damn. Ooh, let's go. Wait, is this one we already did? I feel like this is one we already did. Let me double check. No, it's not. Resident Evil 4. Oh snap, I'm gonna be late for work. This is a full sweep of my mouse pad. It has that insanely delayed view. No options, by the way. Plus doesn't do it. This is gonna take 100 fucking years. Shift plus, sometimes that can be it. Control plus, nope. Cottage P. Washing machines are normally in the kitchen. In the UK at least. The bus station. Okay. In washing machine for the clothing. Yeah, but I don't know where the fucking bus station is. Wait, are we calling this the bus station? I guess so. I would call this a bus stop, personally. I'm not joking. It's because that's where all the water connections are. But then you ask, why are all the tubes there? I don't know. If I have to run away from anything, it's simply not happening. The washing machine is closed. I don't know. We don't have fucking open washing machines like you freaks. So grab the trash. Is this the poop killer? Is this the poop killer VHS store? I think it might be. Bro, where do you put your trash? That looks like a big old bin to me. How do I fucking drop it? What the fuck is going on? I see. It has to go in that one. I know about redneck sous vide. Where you sous vide things by putting them in the dishwasher. Just crush my ass into pieces, bro. So yeah, I had to leave early. I've got a date with that hot chick I told you about. Anyway, don't forget to take out the trash. You do be tilting, though. Hello, my dear. I'd like to return these tapes my husband got me last week. Such great, lovely stories. We both like watching romantic movies when we are alone in the house here. Anyway, I'm kind of nervous coming here alone at night. An old lady like me shouldn't be out late at night anyway. Oh Lord, what am I saying? All those cases with missing people lately scare me. And to think that Farmore was a very peaceful town back in my days. Anyway, I'll go now. Sorry for bothering you with all my rumbling. Rumbling? Alright, where's the granny porn section? Oh. Right there, apparently. I wash myself with a rag on a stick. Well, that coffee looks fresh. That looks like an actual properly done latte. What the hell? Hey man. Look, I wanted to watch a movie. Wait, can you give me a tape? And I'll pay you back once I have the money. Well, what do you mean no? Come on, man. Your tapes are crap anyway. Look, you're working at night all alone here. I don't think you'd like to piss off the wrong person. Remember that. Walk up a flight of stairs to poop correctly? The hell? No, we just have like small bathrooms, I guess. Toilet and shower and sink. Wait, do you want your clothes to smell like food? Do you want your clothes to smell like pee? God, I don't think anyone's coming. Maybe there's a trigger. I said shift is over. I didn't see it. You idiot, you didn't notice something that popped up on the screen while you were looking at the other screen? Wow, low IQ vision. Oh, come on now. Why is there a creepy old man looking through the window? Well, that's just part of a tree. Yeah, but your washing machine is connected to the toilet. I know the European way. I've been to Germany. The traditional German Scheisse-Kleidung. Hey Greg, it's Matt. Sorry for leaving early again. Something urgent came up. Anyway, the date went really well. I really think Mary likes me. Also, I finally fixed the surveillance cam. You can see at the top right of the counter. Please don't forget to take out the trash. Damn, let's go. House Rad's clothes are all brown. But they weren't originally. It's not funny. Winnie the Pooh. Hello. I came to return these horror tapes I got last week. Pretty good stories, by the way. Thanks for recommending them to me. You know, I can't say no to a good slasher story. Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like to go out and start chopping heads off, and then hang them at the top of my fireplace. No, I'm kidding. I'd store them at a secret room behind my closet. Kidding again. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. Aw, shit. Crushed myself again. Bruh. Okay, I've got to go deal with it. Let's go. Don't understand why it was beeping. I don't have a doorbell. You fool. He was walking back home alone. You would think he had some security with him. Why? With how much money he embezzled. Ah. But what he spent all of that money on, if not security or a nicer home? Okay. Drugs. Hookers. Alcohol. Chocolate. Milk powder. Ooh. The most fucked up thing about the UK is that when I was a kid, my friends' parents would make chocolate milk for me and my friends sometimes. And they just put Nesquik in water. Because they thought it was like powdered milk with chocolate flavor that you mix with water. It was fucking horrible. I think I should go now. I don't feel safe anymore. Yes, for real. When the tape was just a picture of a door, so... Yeah, I drank it. It was a gift to me to drink, so I drank it. I don't know. Wouldn't refuse hospitality. I would nowadays, but I wouldn't have as a kid. Did you guys ever have the Nesquik straws? The plastic straws with the little balls of flavor? You just drank a glass of water through it. Well, that shit was sucked. Barely flavored the water. The milk. Sorry, wait, shit. Do you remember that YouTube trend of people drinking their own pee? Do you remember that shit? Where they got like the Africa straws, the straws designed to let you safely drink filthy water, and they were all just drinking their pee through those safety straws. It was called like the Pee Drinker Challenge or something. It's real. One big YouTube channel that definitely did it was Good Mythical Morning. They had an episode where they just drank their pee. Oh. Look who it is. Did the heckin' check. That's gotta be good enough, right? Timothy P. Drinker. Hello. Hey, people, Seth here. I'd like to buy these 2 tapes, the Blade Walker and the Whining, yes. Hey. Did you see the guy across the street? Why is he looking directly at the store? He really freaked me out. Is he a junkie or something? Anyway, thanks for the tapes. If I were you, I'd leave right now. Maybe call the police. You should close the store and leave. I'd say you should probably stay in place. I do not know who Maxor is. I think he's right, I should go now. This is how you die. This is how you trigger the junkie. You get fortified. You lock yourself in the bathroom or something and you call the police. Time to die. Oh, we made it. I can give you guys feet pics if you want. Government feet pics of me. No, nothing has really happened. Excuse me? Okay. Random name, that is exactly what I was going to show you. What a nightmare. Just a broken radio. I like how the rain splashes are floating in midair. Very good. I leave the house every single day. Bro. I sometimes even go to China. Oh, it just has insane acceleration. It's like if you do it really hard, you spin all the way around. It's like you're throwing it like it's a physics object. That's really weird and horrible, and I don't know why that you would ever do that. Oh my dear, something terrible happened. I didn't know where else to go. I had to come here to speak with someone about it. It's James, my husband. I can't find him anywhere. He went for his usual walk, but he didn't return. He's always back at 7. He's never late. What should I do? Could this be a serial killer? Could this serial killer person abduct him? Would probably be real easy. It's all over the news. They believe someone is responsible for all these missing people. Oh Lord. I tried to call the police, but they didn't bother. They have more important cases to investigate. Oh Lord, I have to get back. There are more important cases than a potential serial killer victim. Okay. I believe you, Granny. I believe it's the same model of the building from Poop Killer, minus stairs down or something. Hello? I'd like to return these. Man, I hope the weather gets better. Anyway, thanks, bye. The music stopped. Why did the music stop? Played the club? That's a racing game, right? Sorry, we're closed. No, I really need to rent Rocco's Modern Life, the game, for the Super Nintendo. Oh, Sega shooting. You'd be surprised, Turtle. You ever tried it? Why is his car made of fabric? Yo, free tape. He did his transactions in that cabin. He ruined so many lives. He wanted to ruin another life today. He wanted to sell them a couple of grams. Good thing I'm not a fan of this stuff, but I didn't want him to feel empty-handed. I decided to leave him a small surprise in that little cabin of his. Is this Poop Killer? That wasn't loud. Doesn't that look like fabric? That boy done shit himself to death. It's not funny. Many people, millions have died of diarrhea. Well, dehydration, but caused by diarrhea. Yep, diarrhea.
Oh no! Honey, is it?
Yup. Diarrhea.
You'll probably rip your ring open if it's bad enough. Diarrhea with chunks, just rip it wide open. Many such cases, I imagine.
Call an ambulance, please.
Okay, hold on. Where does it hurt?
Ah, my stomach. ちゃんと痛いけど痛い。
救急車を呼んでもらったからといって安心はできません。しっかりと自分の状態を相手に伝えましょう。
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
私はひどい下痢で
It's
す。
me, your coworker.
I have a bad case
I decided to
of
leave
diarrhea.
farm. I guess you won't ever see or
I
talk to
have
me
a
again.
bad
Oh well.
case of diarrhea.
Never liked this godforsaken town anyway.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. 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 I have a bad case of
肩に手を乗
diarrhea.
せ、I have クロスして。
You look dead both on the inside and on the outside. This town deserves people like these. Beep boop. Hey. Oh no, I'm not here to buy tapes. I saw a nosy guy outside. He told me to come here and tell you he's giving you an invitation. I don't know anything more. He just gave me $5 to come here and tell you that. He said you should be very careful with your choice. Okay. Where's he at? Oh, that's convenient. Perfect. Where is he? Fuck you, I'm going home. They will find you in pieces. Reese's Pieces. I can hear them calling me from hell. Fair enough. Lovely. Uh-oh. Does anyone else, when they eat a Reese's peanut butter cup, you eat the edge off and then you eat the middle piece? You eat the thicker chocolate edge off and then you eat the middle. In 2 bites. Dunk, dunk. Nib, 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 nib. Dunk, dunk. Nib, 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 nib. Dunk, dunk. And then the mini cups are trash because the ratio of chocolate to peanut butter is all off. Homemade peanut butter chocolate squares. Damn. insanely calorific, but good. You think a locked door can stop me? Hey Greg, have you seen Matt? I can't find him anywhere. I haven't heard from him for a week. I really hope he's okay. Come find me after your shit to look at his house. What? We'll meet at your place. He lives in the cabin in the woods, bro. Sorry, I had to check. Hey Sniffer. You didn't break the server, don't worry. Have you seen Brianna Wu's secret DGG plan? I suspect this seems fine, but I strongly suspect Wu's gonna warp this into some personal shit. I can't believe she wouldn't. Excuse me. Don't you think it's kind of late to do repairs on the roof? I told you, dog. I told you. She wants his politically active viewers. That's what it's for. I just saw your coworker on the roof fixing something. It's not safe. Go right now and tell this man to come down. Oh. Why didn't they just not have a back door? If they're gonna have it locked without a note that says, "Oh, we can't get the key," because I don't think they did that. Just remove the door. We're gonna get shoved, by the way. There's no way we don't get shoved. What I'm saying though is, bro, they have to watch her. Do not go all in on Brianna Wu, whatever you fucking do. Go. You've been quite the fan of my work. You seem to enjoy my work. I extend this invitation to you. Join me. Let's clean our city from these scums. These scums call me XXX, XXX, quadruple X. On this occasion, but consider if it goes super well, it won't be because of Brianna Wu, but how many people will associate this victory as being heavily influenced by Brianna Wu, and then trust later things that might be fucked. Not that I'm going to try and do anything about it, but I will be watching. It doesn't matter whether she does or not. I'm saying, based on the perception of contribution, even if it's true, I think people will follow her into retardation if she does. What's the invitation, though? Is it an invitation to come back upstairs? Oh, sure. That's why I was saying I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything anywhere. Not that it would do anything. This can't keep happening. I need to end this now. Let's finish this. Now. The Minecraft server wasn't broken. I did refresh it though. I did restart it and it was fine. I didn't delete your shit. If it's still broken, I'll figure out how to do that probably tomorrow. Because after the stream, I'll get off the computer. There's, according to the server logs I have, nothing is actually wrong. I don't think anyone's banned. There's no one on the list of banned people. Unless you mean it's like some sort of error where it's effectively perma-banning you, not adding you to the blacklist. I think Siffy said he thought he corrupted a chunk. Siffy doesn't even have a rat army yet. He can't do anything on the server. Okay, where's the thing that's wrong then? Oh. I'm calling the unknown number. The news gave me the name of the abductor. I'm not interested in acts of violence. However, I adore this little rotten town, and I will do anything to clean it from the filth it has. Okay. What comes from Milwaukee? Bisect Siffy, because there's a code for like 26% off. So I got an 8 gig server for like £19, which I know you could. I know you're paying for it being, we're the Minecraft server hosters, but I don't want to have to install mod packs onto a server myself. More important news, new rogue flavor is coming. I don't know what it is. They won't tell us what it is. It's a new fruit flavor. Oh yeah, new trash. So that was pretty terrible. It's going to be 2 fruits. It's another 2 fruit flavor. But they won't tell us what it is. And Raspberry Peach is being deleted. So if you liked Raspberry Peach, I'm sorry. What the hell is that? Where's my hands with a flashlight? while more realistic, I kind of don't like watching my hands fly in front of my face. Just gonna say it.
Surely this does something.
Yeah, it was probably little, just a tiny glitchy witchy. How do I... Please flashlight me? Oh, you left click. Oh, you hold right click to pump. So the flashlight flings around in front of your face. But the light stays... Oh, you can't see it. My bad. It's late at night, okay? It's late at night, okay? I think by yelling, and it's late at night, so I have to be quiet, and so I can't think. It's simple as. The Iron Giant, Andy. Did you guys have hairy tales and nursery crimes as a kid? Can't press it again. This is a platforming game? Nope. Maybe. Go into CurseForge and go into settings on the bottom left. Okay. You're probably dangerous as hell. Yep.
Surely this does something. There's got to be a way to open this. I think I can squeeze through. Better stay quiet.
The Squizzard of Oz. Do you remember that Newgrounds cartoon, The Jizzard of Oz? The crank is inside his elbow, you just can't see it. So the action makes sense.
I gotta get out of here.
It was just a Wizard of Oz parody, okay? That's as far as I'll go. I'm not starting from the beginning again. Sorry, bro. Ooh. Guys, it's a survivor's game next. But it's a special one. It's a very special one. I promise. It is not the urine one. I was unaware of that. This is a non-profit, unofficial fan game of HoloLive production talents. Game may contain fast-moving images and flashing bright lights. Please be advised. XX. Oh, there's character gotcha. What? Amelia Watson has the highest attack. We pick her. Arrow keys and Z? How do I dodge? Oh, Z doesn't do anything. Oh, you actually aim? While healing is doubled, increases critical hit chance by 10%. Additive or multiplicative? If this is additive, isn't that insane? Okay, so right stick works just fine. Spider cooking. Create an area of miasma around, dealing slow damage. Fast piercing tail. Shoot one additional shot and each bullet can pierce +1 times. Sure. This seems good. This seems solid. I have never watched a VTuber for more than like 5 seconds. Damage increased by 25%. Orbiting BL? 20% more damage to all weapons. Seems good. 40% more damage. That was a bit of a sad DPS check, I'm just saying. Slightly pathetic. Movement speed. Critical hit chance? Yes. This feels a bit Ghostbusters-y. The music? Am I crazy? I don't think I'm crazy. Oh, you can aim with mouse. That's nice. Let's try and get some more XP. I'm risking my health, but it's fine. Lifesteal. Detective Eye. Holozone. Yo. How much does delivery from Holozone Holo cost? Oh, this does have limited slots like Vampire Survivors. I shouldn't have taken it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yo, crit damage isn't that good. This bit sounds like Ghostbusters. Sake. 1% crit buff every second up to 10%. If taking damage by a target, lose half the buff. If eating food, plus 5% crit. I feel like crit build is a mistake. Bungo, please. Get a dog companion that attacks random targets, dealing 100% of your base damage per hit. Base damage. Increase movement speed. Spider cooking level 2. Sure, I'll take garlic. Garlic can crit. Okay. That changes things a bit. Fast-pacing tail. Nah. How long is stage 1? Is this like half an hour? I like that you actually aim your attacks. In all the Survivor games that you aim your attacks, I like it. Like in Brotato, I prefer not to have automatic attacks now. You're telling me the Doog is good? Bullet ricochet. All attack power by 8%? Sure. Wait, is this the CEO of HoloLive or something? 200. Okay. I see what's happening. Garlic seems good. Am I allowed to say that? Dog is free. Is dog for this character only? Because it seems themed around this character. Okay, I gotcha. Anvil. But can you just upgrade at any time? The cooking power? I see. Stuns targets. Probably good. Seems cracked. Give me +5 crit. Let's go. This is very enjoyable so far. Negative pranic. No, 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 no. Is the money meta progression money or? Frequency of hits. Oh, the rate at which the dot occurs? Yeah. That's crazy. It is. Okay, so I will not spend. I'm not going to spend on upgrading stuff in the match then. Two additional shots. Crispy critters. Two weapon meta, small knockback. That seems... It is very small. Okay. The music's pretty chill. Are there different tracks? If it's the same track on every level, then no, this music is not good. Too intense. Not intense, like... Too expressive. That gets grating over time. I'm gonna have to get something new. %55% crit. Sure. All is on me. Sure. Am I crazy to say it feels like aiming matters less in this than it would if you could aim in VS? I mean, sure. And you said there are transforms. There are combos. Okay. You get a good number of the chickens each time. Oh, between weapons. Okay. Bad listener book. Yeah, but saying this isn't a video game isn't really a criticism. We all know there's only one video game. No one's laboring under the delusion. What is it then? It's not Endless Overdrive, so it's not a video game. That much I know for sure. Oh, I didn't even see what I grabbed. Gonna be honest. I thought I picked up the box and it was gonna be random. No. Okay, so the food buff lasts a while, but it doesn't stack. Alright. Berna, were you saying you've got cooking up and running well in Minecraft? We'll have to work out a trade agreement. I'll trade what I bring home from the dungeons for, like, some good food. Good variety of food. Because I'm getting, like, legendary armor that repairs itself and gives you, like, immunity to fire and shit. You're saying lava bucket. So it's holy water garlic. Lots of very good magic weapons, magic equipment as well. It feels really good in this mod. Well, I could bring you meat. I could bring you tons of meat. Feels really good in the Minecraft mod that you can just go out on an adventure to find crazy shit. More lava. I can get you all sorts of meat from all sorts of legendary creatures. I don't think level 1 is going to be an issue. I read PoE, I read Poe as Path of Exile, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? The Path of Exile pizza build? Never heard of it. Okay, they're doing some real damage now if I get hit. I can't fuck around. I guess the pizza build could be some variation on mines. I don't know. Mines that leave lava that looks like pepperoni pizza. Bro, I can't fucking wait to pick a skill in Diablo 4 and then just equip all the gear that has the special legendaries for that skill and that to be my build. It's gonna be so hype. Yes. This can't go for half an hour, can it? "20 minutes, okay. Yeah, this isn't endless, I'm just gonna finish the level. realistic. Yeah, I'll get the books. Does Endless just... Because, I mean, this isn't like, oh, is that all they do? I mean, I presume Endless Survival is just enemy damage gets higher and higher and higher and higher. And maybe they go faster and faster? Level max? Maybe not faster and faster, because there's a limit to how fast you could go. But you know what I'm saying. But can you collab anything? They have severe unknown side effects if consumed. Oh, okay, that seems pretty strong. Okay, we're max booking. We're headphoning. Mm-hmm. That doesn't seem worth. I shouldn't have done that. What is BL? Books full of gay? What is it, boy love? That's kind of sus. Like Nambla? Sure, improve the crit buff. Like boys in love with each other. Okay. Sure, 20% crit buff. Let me get a burger and then check my crit rate. 65, okay. And do you know all the characters who weren't filled in at the start? Are they actually in the game and they all have different mechanics? Like, not mechanics, but different start? I guess the different mechanics because they have different weapons, but you don't play differently, I guess. Oh, damn. There's no reroll, right? Or maybe there is with meta progression. What would I pick up then? Sure. There's no way you're taking all that damage, bro. Get out of here. Give me that good shit. Plug me. I will simply never get hit again. Simple as. I mean, movement speed up is good, but I'm doing that thing like I did in Vampire Survivors where I'm just like losing my mind. Just getting sucked in by the color. The visual cacophony isn't as strong as in Vampire Survivors. It doesn't feel the same. Obviously Vampire Survivors is designed to have that shit happen, but it still has this feeling of like, oh, I broke the game. This doesn't feel like that at all. Sure, don't really care for knockback, I just want more damage, but I'll take it. It's fine. Oh, 20 minutes. Dora the Explorer? Stargate complete. New unlocks credit card. Already saw it though. Should have powerful laser beam. Normal anvils can be used twice. Only applies to anvils since taking this item. Attack damage is multiplied by 1.2 times, but lose 20% critical chance. Okay. 10% more holo coin drop. All holo coins are picked up automatically. Damn. On duplicates, increase the character's HP attack and speed. Okay. Nanomi Ananis. What? Gaur Gura. Oh, it's like those games. Okay, I understand. I get it. I don't play all those pay-to-win games, okay? Well, I do, but only when I'm paid to do it. That seems crazy. Is that crit rate? 10% increase? Armory? Oh, that's telling you what you have unlocked, right? Shark Call. Let's just take a look at it. We don't have time to do it. Okay, just a little stab. This is a very high quality fan game though, I would say. The Trident seems super good. Lose 20% critical chance. Sure. I go for strong, guaranteed clear. 15% chance to dodge an attack after dodging his move speed. Every 10 seconds, create a whirlpool. And that's free, right? In terms of taking up spaces. This track is a lot more listenable over a long period of time, I bet. Take more damage. Based. Does that recharge? Oh no. Oh, it's top right, top left. Yeah. Shark bite. 10% chance to place one bite mark. Per stack, target takes 6% more damage. Okay. Could have been good. Yeah, that seems right. That was my assumption when I looked at it. Okay, it's the ghosts. Alright. They do be looking like rice. Extra time forming a V shape? Oh, okay. Oh, this is whip. I get it. It didn't click. It didn't click. No problem. No crit, but strong base. Follow me. Faster, let's go. Shark bite does seem good, but it's like it'll be better later, I'm sure, when enemies are tankier. And like mostly we're just clearing out trash with one trigger of our ability, so most of the time it's not going to do anything. Why are there bald people as enemies? Corridor levels are probably my favorite, like the library in VS. Sure. That really is pretty damn fast. Okay, considering how much damage it does. I'm assuming the trident will not evolve with anything. Yeah. Fan spawns. Are those fans? Power of Atlantis. Sure. Shadow Ryu! Thank you for 85 fucking months, bro. Everyone thought of a huge salvo for that. 85 months coming in at the end of the stream. Okay. BL. No. Probably should have taken it. But we already did it. Also, I'm not going to finish this run. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, this isn't good. We're in trouble, bros. The vendong machines? Destructible vendors. Okay, okay. Very good. Thank you, Based Atlantis. Thank you, Based Atlantis. Anyway. Oh, we learned. Oh, I guess you can do a failed collab then. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it has been 8 hours, which means it's the end of the stream and it is the end of the streaming week. Wait, is it Tuesday? It's Tuesday. It's the end of the streaming week. Don't cry, though. I will be back on Friday. And there'll be a video up tomorrow, the day after. Don't know what it's going to be yet. I have to choose. Clock's changed, Joel. The clock's changed. But it should be something neat. So look out for that on the YouTube. Thank you all so much. No, I start at 10-2 and I end at 10-2. It's my secret formula, Turtle. I will see you on Friday. Thank you so much for joining me, for your time, for your companionship, for your bits, your donos, your subs, your gift subs, your gifts, all that crazy stuff. Thank you. Till Friday. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the asset flip that doesn't work bite.